días para todos. Damos la bienvenida a nuestro cuarto día de Feria de Internacionalización en la Facultad de Ciencias, Matemáticas. Agradecemos a todos su presencia. Este es un evento organizado por la Unidad de Relaciones Internacionales e Interinstitucionales de la Universidad Distrital. El día de hoy contamos con invitados de universidades de Alemania que nos han acompañado toda la semana, han hecho el recorrido por las diferentes facultades de la universidad, contándonos un poco de su experiencia sobre la parte de educación y con algunas clases magistrales en las cuales han compartido sus investigaciones y su conocimiento. Agradecemos que el día de hoy nos acompañen durante toda la jornada hasta el mediodía. Tendremos algunos espacios de networking en los cuales ustedes pueden compartir su experiencia o hacer algunas preguntas con los invitados en el salón que se encuentra en la parte de afuera. Muchísimas gracias para todos. Agradecemos al señor decano que nos acompañe para unas palabras de bienvenida.
Bueno, voy a ser conciso porque lo importante es acompañar en el networking a los invitados y ustedes pueden hacer las preguntas que realmente les interesan. Entonces, para que los acompañen, estén pendientes de todo lo que se puede hacer. Hay un gran potencial para ustedes que pueden salir. La ciencia es bienvenida. Tenemos un país excelente que nos puede recibir y podemos estar en el primer mundo. Entonces, para que los acompañen y welcome to faculty natural science. Les dan las palabras.
Buenos días, voy a hacer una corta presentación de la facultad en inglés. Good morning, I'm going to make a short presentation of the faculty for all of you. Good morning, everyone. It is a great honor to welcome you to the 16th Internationalization Fair 2024 at the Universidad de San Francisco José Caldas. Today, the Faculty of Mathematical and Natural Sciences gathers to celebrate the diversity of opportunities the world offers us and how our disciplines can contribute to a more collaborative and enriching future. Excuse me. We want to start by thanking each one of you for being here. And your interest and participation are essential to the success of this event. I am pleased to introduce our Dean Wilson Jairo Pinzón Casallas, who has been a pillar of our faculty. His leadership and vision have inspired many and have strengthened our programs. Next, I would like to introduce our academic secretary, Maria Constanza Jimenez, whose dedication and commitment to academic excellence are fundamental to the development of our programs and the well-being of our students. The physics program, coordinated by Professor Miguel José Spitia, is dedicated to exploring the fundamental laws of the universe and fostering innovation in technology and energy. The chemistry program, coordinated by Professor Marisol Ocampo, immerses students in the study of substances and their transformations, thus contributing to solutions for current challenges. The biology program, coordinated by Professor Abelardo Rodriguez, investigates life in all its forms and works to protect and conserve our planet. The mathematics program, coordinated by Professor Luis Alejandro Rasmela, trains future leaders in analysis, modeling, and solving complex problems, contributing to various areas of knowledge. Additionally, I want to recognize the efforts of our support units, which are key to our faculty. The Curriculum Committee, coordinated by Professor Veronica Cifuentes Vargas, ensures that our programs remain relevant and provide high-quality education. The Extension Unit, coordinated by Professor Fabio Lopez, works tirelessly to bring science and education to the community, promoting continuous learning and social participation. The Research Unit, coordinated by Professor Julio César Ramos, drives academic projects, promoting excellence in scientific research. The creation of the Faculty of Mathematical and Natural Sciences in November 2021 marked a milestone in our institution, integrating the four fundamental areas of scientific knowledge. These are mathematics, physics, chemistry, and biology. By promoting the developed units, play a crucial role in achieving this mission. These efforts are intrinsically aligned with the three institutional missions. These are education and teaching, research, and extension, which are essential for ensuring comprehensive education and a positive societal impact. The faculty's main objectives are: first, strengthen the development mathematical and natural sciences within the institution. Second, recognize applied research as a new way to engage with civil society. Third, to impact all areas of knowledge, valuing the autonomy and development of each discipline. Fourth, establish mechanisms that lay the foundation of the development of applied research. Faculty of Mathematical and Natural Sciences positions itself as an academic benchmark, promoting interdisciplinary collaboration that connects various scientific disciplines. The synergy allows us to tackle complex problems from multiple perspectives. Its focus on interdisciplinarity and innovation, along with the application of knowledge, ensures a significant social impact in our community. Currently, the faculty stands out in training highly qualified professionals who integrate research, teaching, and industry, and who are committed to environmental sustainability. The influence of Germany in this institution is palpable and extends to our country, being a legacy of the golden age of German sciences, which left deep marks globally. The scientific advancements in this period established Germany as a fundamental pillar in the progress of knowledge. During this era, Germany consolidated itself as a leader in research, where the development of national curriculum propelled the sciences and fostered an educational system that prioritized the training of scientists. All branches of knowledge flourished, especially the basic sciences. In biology, figures like Robert Koch revolutionized medicine by identifying the causative agents of diseases such as tuberculosis and cholera, laying the foundations of modern bacteriology. In the fields of physics, scientists like Max Planck, Albert Einstein, and Werner Heisenberg transformed our understanding of the universe. Planck introduced quantum theory, Einstein formulated the theory of relativity, and Heisenberg contributed to the uncertainty proof, leading to the development of quantum mechanics. Chemistry also thrived in Germany, with pioneers like Fritz Heiber and Karl Bosch, being essentially the synthesis of ammonia with a lasting impact in agriculture and industry. Mathematics equally fundamental flourished with personalities like David Hilbert and Felix Planck, who made significant contributions to number theory and geometry. Hilbert is recognized for his project which defined the course of mathematics in the 20th century. Let us use this fair to inspire each other, share ideas, build networks that transcend borders. I appreciate your presence and I wish you a day full of learning and new opportunities. Welcome to the Internationalization Fair for the Faculty, Mathematical and Natural Sciences.
Muchísimas gracias a nuestros anfitriones del día de hoy por esta bienvenida. Damos paso a la primera presentación del día de hoy. Es FIUD de Alemania.
Muchas gracias.
Te recordamos que tendremos un espacio en el networking con los invitados en la otra, en el otro salón.
Listo. Buenos días a todos y a todos. Soy docente del Sprachinstitut y voy a empezar con la primera charla de hoy de la cultura alemana y sus oportunidades laborales para empezar suave con el acercamiento a Alemania. Para darles un poquito de contexto que somos. Bueno. Espera.
Estamos en la línea, entonces tienes que tener cuidado. Si quieren pueden ir con los invitados. Igual la información que les va a dar.
Bueno, otra vez, bienvenidos a esta charla de la introducción a la cultura alemana. Yo soy Vincent del Sprachinstitut y voy a empezar con la primera charla de hoy para, digamos, también un poquito más suave al tema de Alemania. Sí. La próxima, por favor. Para darles un poco de contexto, el Sprachinstitut es el Instituto Cultural Colombo-Alemán que está acá en Bogotá en la séptima conferencia 32. Y nuestro propósito es que facilitamos, digamos, el entendimiento entre los dos países, entre Colombia y el espacio germano-parlante, es decir, Alemania, Suiza y Austria, para, o sea, con el objetivo de facilitar la movilidad entre esos países. Sí, llevamos ahora más de 20 años en este ámbito, sobre todo con la enseñanza del idioma y la noción cultural, y en eso somos uno de los institutos más grandes privados de Latinoamérica. Nuestra enseñanza es enfocada en la práctica, en la realidad, es decir, no somos como una aplicación que enseña cosas random, sino somos un instituto con clases, con profes especializados que les prepara al futuro en Alemania. También por eventos culturales, charlas, talleres, para acercarse más a la cultura alemana y más a los diferentes cosas como informaciones, procesos para llegar a estudiar o trabajar allá. Bueno, ofrecemos cursos desde cero, es decir, para gente que no habla alemán también ofrecemos cursos hasta un nivel bastante avanzado, C1, que es como casi nativo. O sea, para ofrecer todo lo que van a pedir en la embajada, en los trabajos, en las universidades, y son clases grupales, o sea, es muy interactivo. También como la cosa de cultura, que ya acabo de mencionar, y la asesoría personalizada, si tienen preguntas de los procesos migratorios, cómo se hace la visa, cómo se encuentra un trabajo en Alemania, cómo se encuentra un estudio, lo que sea, les podemos ayudar. Para tener un poquito más claro cómo funcionan los niveles, es como la misma cosa como en inglés. Si se empieza con A1 y se avanza como hasta puede ser P2 o C1, por ejemplo. En todo este tiempo hemos formado muchas alianzas exitosas con muchas diferentes universidades, obviamente también con la Universidad Distrital, que es un socio súper importante para nosotros, también con instituciones colombo-alemanes como la Embajada, la Cámara de Comercio y diferentes empresas del sector privado en diferentes ámbitos, diferentes industrias. Entonces, para ahora empezar una cosa cultural de la charla, me gustaría saber un poquito más, o sea, de la idea que tienen de Alemania, o sea, de la cultura de la gente, de la actitud, o que sea, de las tradiciones, ya que saben de Alemania, qué imagen. Una pregunta abierta. Una cosa.
La cultura alemana en cerveza.
Por ejemplo, sí. Algo más.
La calidad.
El par.
Bar,
Es
sí.
el par, muy organizada.
Sí, porque organizado. Bueno, ¿la voz? Sí. Bueno, es un país bastante diverso, podemos decir. Pero si la gente tiene como ya dices, por ejemplo, la gente tiene como una actitud que se es conocido como muy organizado, muy serio, ¿no? Eso ya es una cosa que es bastante interesante, vamos a hablar también ahorita de eso. Normalmente lo que se escucha acá siempre como en las salas es como cerveza, las salchichas, Oktoberfest, esas cosas. Y obviamente son, ¿no?, un poquito superficiales, entonces vamos a hablar de la cultura verdadera alemana ahora. Para acercarse un poquito más al concepto de la cultura, usamos esta herramienta de Hofstede, que ha investigado, o sea, es un profesor que ha investigado cómo las culturas influyen los valores, comportamientos y relaciones. Tenemos acá 6 diferentes dimensiones que describen cómo funciona una cultura. La primera cosa, la distancia de poder, significa que, o sea, la manera de que la gente piensa o está de acuerdo de que es justo o es como normal que haya una desigualdad en la sociedad de poder y de control. El individualismo y colectivismo son cosas contrarias, es decir, en una sociedad individualista la gente se identifica con su mismo y con solo una persona, mientras en una sociedad colectivista la gente es como muy en grupos, hay muchos grupos y hay como una dinámica entre esos grupos. La orientación a largo plazo, la orientación a los logros y al éxito, creo que eso es como obvio. La evitación de la incertidumbre, de qué manera planean las futuras el futuro, cómo lo anticipan. Y la indulgencia significa básicamente de qué manera la gente como sigue sus deseos, lo que se siente bien en este momento, lo que da ganas, o sea, y la decepción es como el contrario también. Entonces esas son las 6 dimensiones de que vamos a hablar. Como se ven acá, eso es como se ve este marco, digamos, una escala de 0 a 100. Acá podemos ver los valores que tiene Alemania. Acá es súper importante mencionar que no es una cosa normativa que dice como que tan buena o tan desarrollada es una cultura, sino es como una cosa descriptiva que, porque cada dimensión tiene cosas buenas y malas, entonces es importante para aclarar. Listo, entonces empezamos con la primera dimensión. Esa es la distancia de poder. Alemania es un país que es súper como bajo en la distancia de poder. Es decir, la gente cree que no es normal, no es natural o justo, que uno tiene más poder o control sobre otro. Si no tiene una justificación como más conocimientos, más de trabajo, como más habilidades o algo. Tenemos una clase media súper grande, es como la base de la economía y del país. Y sí, o sea, ahora la pregunta a ustedes, ¿cómo se ven acá? O sea, ¿creen que acá es más, que hay más distancia de poder o menos? ¿Es como igual? ¿Cómo ven?
Hay más.
Mucho más. ¿Cómo se pueden ver?
Entonces es algo de la clase,
Sí.
hay una clase económica media, aquí, menos de media.
Sí, acá hay muchas diferentes, o sea, muchas desigualdades, ¿no? Las diferentes estratos, o sea, la gente también se identifica con esos grupos, y la sociedad cree que como es una cosa de o sea, un hecho natural, ¿no?, que es algo que es parte de la vida, que hay desigualdad. En Alemania no es el caso, entonces acá estamos muy diferentes. También acá podemos ver que Alemania es un país súper individualista, es decir, nosotros vivimos para nosotros mismos, o sea, el objetivo de un alemán es como los hijos y los hermanos, o sea, no hay mucho más, o sea, no es una comunidad muy compleja, o sea, los alemanes son más individuales. Que también puede ser malo, ¿no?, porque muchos alemanes o europeos en general hoy en día se sienten como un poco solo porque no hay este sentido de comunidad tan fuerte. En Colombia es súper diferente, ¿no? Colombia es un país que es uno de los más colectivistas del mundo. Acá hay grupos de todo, como los estratos, por ejemplo, ¿no? Se identifica con eso, con este grupo. En el trabajo hay grupos, en la vida privada, y también la sociedad funciona en grupos, ¿no? Es como la cosa de la rosca también. Acá tienen muchas comunidades que se ayudan entre ellos y los otros como da igual, ¿no? Y sí. Eso también puede ser bueno porque los grupos se ayudan entre ellos, hay más armonía, se valora mucho la armonía en el grupo, mientras en Alemania es como, o sea, no es como egoísta, sino no se identifica como una comunidad en sí. Eso es la diferencia. Como se pueden ver acá, en esta dimensión somos bastante iguales. La motivación hacia los logros y el éxito. Eso quiere decir que los países Colombia y Alemania son súper trabajadores y súper competitivas. Y también se quiere mostrarlo, ¿no? O sea, si uno tiene un buen trabajo, ha logrado mucho, se quiere mostrarlo también. Y sí, la diferencia, o sea, eso tiene una ventaja para el intercambio de los países, porque los colombianos son muy, digamos, valorados en Alemania por su sentido de compromiso al trabajo y que son trabajadores. Y bueno, la única diferencia es que la competencia en los países funciona diferente. En Alemania es más individualista y, o sea, los individuales compiten entre sí mismos, mientras acá es como más de los grupos, ¿no? La misma cosa también más o menos con la evitación de la incertidumbre. En nuestros países hay unos reglamentos súper extensivos de todo, súper detallados, para asegurarse de que todo es como escrito. La diferencia creo que yo es que en Alemania sí se siguen las reglas, mientras en Colombia a veces es un poco más flexible, hay más excepciones, más acuerdos como entre, no sé, relacionados con relaciones internacionales, mientras en Alemania las reglas siempre son 100%, o sea, si un alemán ve un semáforo rojo nunca va a cruzar la calle simplemente porque el semáforo dice que no, o sea, incluso si no viene un carro, los alemanes dicen no, la regla dice que no vamos a cruzar, y entonces es mucho menos flexible, pero también mucho más claro cómo funciona todo, ¿no? Sí. Acá podemos ver otro contraste bastante fuerte, la orientación a largo plazo. Alemania es un país donde se planea todo y todo y todo, como si quieren salir con un amigo en Alemania hay que, digamos, preguntar 2 semanas antes, porque la gente tiene como todo planificado. O sea, no es broma, es como funciona. No siempre, ¿no? Pero en general, mientras acá es como más espontáneo, ¿no? Obviamente tiene cosas buenas y malas. Y por último, la última dimensión es la indulgencia y la restricción. Acá también somos muy diferentes. Alemania es un país donde la gente es un poquito más restringida de digamos, seguir los deseos, es más relacionado a, uno piensa más en las obligaciones, las reglas y menos, digamos, en lo que da la ganas. Acá la gente tiene una actitud más libre, más positiva. En Alemania a veces la gente es un poquito más pesimista, pero es también para anticipar los diferentes casos, ¿no? Los alemanes son preparadísimos para todo. Y sí, o sea, todo tiene sus ventajas y desventajas, es un poquito de resumen que podemos tener. Y también eso se demuestra también en la cultura de trabajo, ¿no? Como somos individualistas, separamos mucho entre el trabajo y la vida personal. Cuando salimos del trabajo, nos da igual que pasa en la oficina, no hay que contestar a mensajes. En general, los colegas no son nuestros amigos. Que quiere solamente decir que no hay como una conexión en el sentido privado. La comunicación es mucho más directa, la crítica es bienvenida, es neutral, nos agradecemos para la crítica. Y hay pocos elogios, o sea, si un alemán dice nada, quiere decir que está satisfecho, porque sí, es como funciona. Hay un enfoque en los logros, en un sentido de compromiso al trabajo, obviamente procesos y estructuras muy elaboradas, o sea, un proyecto tiene una fase de planificación muy extensiva y después de eso sale más fácil, más eficiente. Y claro, también planificamos mucho a largo plazo, es la misma cosa que acabo de hablar. ¿Cómo recomendaríamos entonces navegar por esas diferentes culturas? Hay que tener una sensibilidad cultural, es decir, hay que saber cómo funcionan las culturas y saber cómo aplicar las diferentes actitudes, digamos. Acá hay diferentes enfoques. Uno puede adaptarse 100% a la cultura del exterior, pero tampoco es recomendable porque se siente como desconectado con su identidad, con su cultura de su país. Y el contrario tampoco, ¿no? O sea, si uno no se adapta de nada, en todos lados van a encontrar problemas en el trabajo, con los amigos. Entonces lo mejor es, digamos, elegir lo adecuado. Por ejemplo, en la familia pueden vivir como colombianos y en el trabajo como alemanes. Es como una opción. ¿Por qué todo eso? Porque hablamos de Alemania en este contexto. Es un país súper interesante para el contexto laboral y de estudios, ¿no? Tenemos una economía súper fuerte a nivel global, una industria súper desarrollada y mucho trabajo, también bien pagado. Altos estándares de vida, servicios públicos que funcionan, un sistema de salud muy asequible, un sistema educativo casi gratis, o sea, una maestría vale como 5 millones de pesos por todo, equilibrio entre trabajo y la vida personal y crecimiento personal y profesional, ¿no? Hay muchas oportunidades de todos lados, entonces es un país bastante interesante para ustedes. Por favor. Especialmente en este momento estamos buscando en Alemania gente de estos sectores. Tenemos una falta de sector MINT, que también pertenece al ámbito de las ciencias naturales. Esta lista no es completa, como para darles un poco unos ejemplos. Sí. Ahora mismo en este ámbito de MINT en total tenemos bastantes vacantes, como más que 400.000 solo en este año, simplemente porque tenemos una industria súper grande, súper fuerte y nos falta el personal porque la población crece lenta, entonces estamos buscando gente en el exterior como en Colombia para llenar estas vacantes. Lo que hacemos ahora en el Sprachinstitut nosotros es que tenemos una beca para ustedes para aprender el alemán. Es súper importante tener claro que saber alemán es el requisito esencial para ir a Alemania. Con inglés no van a lograr nada, o sea, se puede, pero en la vida personal, en las universidades, en el trabajo van a pedir alemán, entonces es súper importante. Como ya dije, tenemos cursos de todos los niveles, para lo que sea, para estudios, trabajo. Por ejemplo, para poder estudiar en Alemania, por lo menos necesitan un nivel B1, que más o menos va a tomar 10 meses. Un B2 que ya pueden pedir becas que pagan como 1.000 euros al mes, necesitan como un B2. Si la beca funciona así, que aplica a la mitad del valor, es decir, si hacen 6 cursos con nosotros, efectivamente pagan 3, es un valor bastante económico. El proceso es súper sencillo para postularse, solo hay que subir una carta de motivación donde indican como el interés en el país y en trabajar o estudiar allá y una hoja de vida. Sí, tenemos cursos presenciales virtuales en diferentes horarios y si tienen más preguntas específicas sobre todo eso, afuera tenemos un stand. Yo con mi colega podemos contestar a sus preguntas personales y a su caso. Entonces, muy bienvenidos y sí.
Voy por Patrick, ¿sí? Ok. Nuestra siguiente conferencia, entonces, si tienen preguntas puntuales, interactuar, aquí va a estar el stand del Spraxis para que puedan interactuar con ellos también, para que se proyecten en hacer a futuro un intercambio para que se proyecten. Algo muy importante, les decía de pronto a algunos estudiantes ahorita iniciando, es que un viaje académico, y sobre todo ustedes que están en primeros semestres, no se planea de un día para otro. Escucharon que esto se hace con mucha antelación, con mucha planeación, y más con Alemania. Entonces yo los invito a que se proyecten a futuro, que complementen su formación no solo con el alemán, sino con inglés, que es el idioma universal, y bueno, y que cuenten con el apoyo y el acompañamiento de nuestra unidad de relaciones internacionales. Los dejamos con la siguiente conferencia de nuestro querido amigo y colega profesor Patrick. Patrick, you're welcome our university. This faculty is the Natural Science and Mathematics. Yeah. Okay. You're welcome.
Okay. Thank you, everyone. Hi, my name is Patrick. I'm coordinating international affairs at the Faculty of Sciences in Erlangen, Germany. As we have around half an hour, I'd say I won't say too much in general about the university, but we let a short video speak and we let our president speak for the beginning so that you get an impression of the university, and then we can talk a little bit more about the science faculty. Okay, let's get started.
Alexander University was founded in 1743. Nowadays, we are one of the most innovative universities worldwide. We have a clear vision.
Okay, we have some buffering issues. Sorry, I could not bring the video itself. I relied on the Wi-Fi. But if it doesn't load, we can start.
We have a clear vision.
Okay, maybe we don't waste time on this. Okay.
That we live by every day. Innovation happens where diversity meets passion. At the cutting edge of research and education Our FAU community is a place for diverse and passionate people who are researching together, learning together, and working together to shape our future.
I think that's good. You got an impression of the faculty. This is the math building, by the way, in the background. Maybe we switch to the presentation. Yeah, you got a general impression about our buildings. You saw a few people working at the university. We are a big research university in Germany, in the south of Germany. Just to give you an impression, if I may, I'll just. So Germany is in the middle of Europe, and we are here in the south, in Bavaria, which is, yeah, let's say a rich state. So it's the most prosperous state in Germany, which is a good thing for a university, as we are publicly funded, and so there are some good funds for teaching and research. I don't want to bore you with too many general facts, but maybe what is interesting to you, we are a full spectrum university. So this means you can basically study anything here at FAU. I personally work for the Faculty of Sciences. At the Faculty of Sciences we have 6 different departments. We have the Department of Data Science, which is the newest and youngest department. We have the Department of Mathematics. We have the Department of Biology, Department of Chemistry, Department of Physics, and Department of Geosciences and Geography. Sorry. So, something that is very nice at the full spectrum university, you have, for example, programs that are taught at 2 faculties. For example, for our faculty, at the Faculty of Sciences, we have a program together with the Faculty of Medicine, with the medical faculty, and it's called Integrated Immunology, where you learn like the hospital part of immunology, but also the lab part, the biology, genetics part of immunology. Yeah, apart from that, we have a lot of programs that have minors with the Faculty of Engineering. For example, in physics, it's very typical for our students to take a minor or to take electives from the Faculty of Engineering. AI, electrical engineering is pretty popular. But you also, for example, have mathematics students who take their minor at the Faculty of Humanities and study philosophy with mathematics, which goes along quite well. This is just to give you a general impression about the university structures and maybe, yeah.
What is the relationship between Center of Tertiary Education and the other faculties?
Yes, usually the Center of Teacher Education provides training in didactics, also subject or discipline-specific didactics. But if you want to go to the school that prepares school for pupils for university, you take all your subject courses here. So you basically the students who want to become a teacher, they take the same subject classes as the students at these faculties. This is kind of a principle that is very common in Germany. It's called Fach teaches Fach, subject teaches subject. For example, our students in geology who are doing earth sciences, they have to take their chemistry classes from the chemistry department.
Okay.
Also, mathematics, for example, for engineers is taught at our Department of Mathematics.
Excuse me, if I'm in the School of Business and Economic Society, what is the relation?
Yeah, it's part of the same university, School of Business and the School of Law build the faculty together. And this is historical. It developed out of a trade school in the 50s and then became a part of the university, and that's why it's located in Nuremberg. Nuremberg is 15 minutes by train from Erlangen. So it's very close together. But yeah, it was integrated into the university. Yeah. No, you're welcome. So also, I'm happy to see so many students here. I'm also happy for questions from students, and we try to get to the things that might interest you the most. But before that, I would just because we are a research university, so this means the people who are lecturers in our programs, in the first place, they are researchers. They are doing research in, well, for my faculty, in the sciences. And we have a few key research areas, which you can see down here. So they are very, very generic because they have to encompass all the university, of course. Everybody needs to be represented. But our faculty, for example, we contribute a lot to exploring principles of nature. I mean, this is what basic sciences do. We see a phenomenon, we want to find out how it works, why things happen, basically. Then, of course, targeting environmental and economical challenges. This means this could be questions of biodiversity. This could be questions of climate, which is interesting for physics, for example, but also for, of course, our geographers, etc. Then, this also includes questions of clean energy processes like solar energy, where we have our physicists, our chemists who are working on these topics. Then understanding cultural practices and social formations, that's not done so much at our faculty. Then developing future technologies, like quantum measured technologies. FAU is a hub for quantum research in Germany. So we have very big research groups for quantum topics. For example, one of our professors in theoretical physics is working with Google to find applications for their newest quantum computer. And yeah, this is and then engineering transformative healthcare. Okay, for example, we have our biologists, pharmacists, chemists contributing in the research on new bioactive compounds. And we also have like the mathematics of data. As I said, we have a department for data science. This is just to give you an overview and to let you know that indeed research is a key thing at our university. But maybe we go on. Okay, this also translates into teaching. Lab practicals are very, very important at our faculty. So, for example, if you apply to our chemistry department, at least I think 25% of your chemistry courses needed to be like lab practicals. So in the end, we want our students to be able to become researchers and to be researchers in the end of their studies and to go on for a PhD or maybe even further for a postdoc or becoming a professor. But let's have a look. I just want to mention one program from the Faculty of Engineering. We have a Master in Advanced Optical Technologies, which is done in cooperation with our physics department. That's why I'm mentioning it. And Erlangen is quite a good place for optics. We have a Max Planck Institute, so maybe some of you have heard of it. Those are extra university research institutes in Germany. They have a lot of money. They do very, very innovative research. And in Erlangen, we have a Max Planck Institute for the Science of Light. And a nice thing, all the Max Planck directors, they are also, every one of them is a professor at the university. But let's continue to the Faculty of Sciences. Now, here I put only the programs you can study in English because I think those are of most interest to you. And we do only have English language programs on the master level. We'll have a short look at them. And we start with the chemistry-based programs. We have two chemistry-based programs. And let's say we have a general chemistry master where you choose one of the core or two of the core disciplines of chemistry, physical chemistry, inorganic chemistry, organic chemistry, or theoretical chemistry, which is now termed as quantum chemistry. And then you can have your chemistry electives with it. Maybe you are more interested in physical chemistry, you want to go into energy materials, you might think a bit about how to improve batteries, how to improve solar cells. Yeah, that is what we do a lot. We currently have a research programs on how to improve solar cells with chemical processes and artificial intelligence, very state-of-the-art. Then for all our masters, usually our masters are 2 years, and in the second year you mostly do research modules. So the first semester of the second year, well, you get into a topic, you do a practical in a research group for several months, and well, you kind of prepare and plan your master thesis. And then in the second semester of your master, of the second year of your master, you do your master thesis, you go to the lab, you do all the stuff you need to do there. Then we have another chemistry-based program which is called molecular life science, where you have 2 tracks. One, that is, it's both from a chemistry perspective, and one track is more focused on drug discovery, on, let's say, life science elements, on molecular modeling, while the other one is more into, let's say, material science, closer to materials engineering, closer to physics. So if you're more into that part of chemistry that brings you in touch with engineering, then this would be a good choice. There's another program that's called Integrated Life Sciences. It's offered by our biology department, but it's not pure biology. It also includes biomathematics, biophysics. It is a challenging program because you need, if you're just coming with a biology background, you also need to get into the mathematics stuff, into the statistics stuff, and into the biophysics stuff. And to give you an example, it's very much into the direction of systems biology, etc. What one of the researchers, and he's a biologist originally, is doing, he has a research project that is funded by the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation with around 10 million euros, so probably something like $11 million. And he's investigating the cassava plant. Do you know cassava? It's maybe also called manioc. And it's in a lot of poor regions in the world, it's well, it's the basic food of people. And we are now, well, the DNA of this cassava plant, also on zinc source relations in the cassava plant, to make it more resilient, to make it grow bigger, to make it grow more fruit, so to to solve nutritional problems in certain parts of the world. And I think this is always nice for students to know, not only to study the basic sciences, but also to see where it could lead. Could we get the next slide? Yeah. Then we have a Master in Data Science, which is a very new program. It's only 3 years old. And it basically consists of 3 core modules. Yeah, you have 3 core modules on the mathematics of learning, and a third core module, sorry, I'm missing out on that right now. But generally, students are very free to choose their areas of interest. Yeah, you can go, for example, into different specialization. You can specialize on artificial intelligence and machine learning, which is, to be honest, the most popular specialization at the moment. But you can also choose application areas, and these application areas, they reach from humanities to pure sciences to computer chemistry, and what else do we have here? Oh yeah, material sciences, and a big thing in Erlangen is always medical imaging. Then we have a second, this is a very math-based program, so I have to admit a lot of students who have a background in computer science, they struggle a little bit with the math here, because it's done by the mathematicians and it is quite challenging. Then we have a Master in Computational Applied Mathematics, which is very much into, let's say, about optimization, simulation in science and engineering. You could also apply to social sciences, of course, and yeah, you can see the different specialization. Erlangen is very big in the topic of optimization in mathematics. And then we have our physics department, and to be honest, I really love to work with our physicists because on the one hand side they do a lot of interesting stuff, on the other hand side they are really interested in their students and are really investing a lot to give them a good experience. That's why they always rank very high in study conditions rankings. But the nice thing is also, again, that you can choose your own specialization. Erlangen has a huge research center on astro and astroparticle physics, so neutrino research, but also like quantum gravity theoretical groups. I already mentioned the quantum technologies. Optical science, I also mentioned that with the Max Planck Institute. This is really, and this, I mean, optical sciences and quantum technologies are now kind of merging a little bit. And also, if you're interested in physics, in medicine, or physics in the life sciences, we're quite a good place because, again, we have a Max Planck Center for the physics of life. And yeah, our biophysicists, they try to, yeah, let's say, to look at physical processes within organisms, yeah, mostly to, of course, to cure illnesses, but also to find out other things. And they have a very nice thing, which I like the most because I understand it. And they have a penguin model. So they go to Antarctica, look at the penguins to learn about processes in communities, which is, I think, a very interesting approach. And if we have another slide, yeah, I think the last one. I don't know if physical geography or Earth System Research Lab is so interesting for you, because I don't think you have do you have Earth Sciences or Geography here? No. No. Still, this is quite an interdisciplinary program, so also with a background in biology, or maybe also something like mathematics you could apply, as they are working a lot on quantitative, or doing a lot of quantitative research as well, working with big data. And what is cool about these programs is that they are really designed to make you researchers. You really learn a lot of core skills for researchers, such as programming, such as writing proposals, etc. And then another biology-based program, I already mentioned that. We have a program in integrated immunology that provides a comprehensive education in this field, bringing in the part that you usually learn as a doctor, as well as the one biologists do in the lab. Yeah, I guess that was a quick overview, was it? I think did we miss out on any programs? Could you give me the next slide? Oh yeah, okay, extracurriculars. Well, that happens at each and every university. As you heard our president say, we are quite on this innovation, patent, startup track, so there are a lot of activities in this regard. There are a lot of different competitions to participate in. But I'd rather focus on this rough overview because there are so many people here, and I could imagine that you have questions about studying in Germany or studying at our university, or sciences and research on sciences. Maybe the researchers have questions as well. And so I wanted to give a few minutes for that because I have to go on to the next faculty afterwards, so I won't be around. But I'd be happy to answer any question that I can answer, or otherwise to provide you with my email address, so you can always reach out to me. Yeah, so you can, down here you can see my email address. It's patrick.stör, S-T-O-E-R, a bit difficult to pronounce if you're in German, at FIUD. Feel free to write it down, feel free to contact me anytime. And feel free to ask questions now. I'd be more than happy to take them. Yeah?
There is any way, if I take a course in, or if I choose a master's in data science, that I can merge it with physics, or the other way? I study physics and take courses with data science to make the way of my master's go in that direction.
So you usually have electives in each and every subject. I don't know. I'm sure that if you talk to I'm not totally sure if you can choose physics and data science. I'm quite sure you can choose data science and physics. Yeah, I think there are ways, or in the application area, I assume there is also applications in physics. I don't know that by heart. There are so many application areas, but usually, we're a full spectrum university, and we try to be very interdisciplinary. So we try to make to let students look, look into other subjects, and this is usually quite welcome. Yeah. Maybe someone else? No questions? Yeah.
Do you have spin-off companies?
Yes. I mean, this is really a big topic. We have a whole administrative department that does nothing else than support our researchers in making their research into applications, into patents, into companies. This is a really big thing. And you know, the problem is in the basic sciences, a lot of people, they say, okay, we're doing basic sciences and we don't care so much about applications, but especially now in chemistry, also in physics. For example, our astroparticle physicists, they have cooperations with Siemens, with the medical engineering branch of Siemens. So, you know, particles and imaging and that kind of stuff, detectors. And this is something that happens a lot. So, yeah, there's usually people are very much, as said, at our faculty it's a little bit in between, but it could also be other things, you know. For example, in pharmaceutics, we have a program to collect old medicine and to try to get how to say in English? Yeah, you know, to see what's still in there and what can still be used. So to use it for experiments, and so, you know, we collect old medicine and we make an analysis of it and of all the ingredients, and we try to separate the ingredients to reuse it, to recycle it. So I'm lacking a little bit of the pharmaceutical vocabulary in English.
Thank you.
If I were to study there, the schedules are flexible, so I can maybe work, or there is any information, you know?
Let's say it's very common for students in Germany to study and work. But it's not like full-time working, but like maybe 10 hours per week. It's also depending on the subject you're in. It's very common to work at the university as a student assistant in a research project or as a teaching assistant. This is a lot, especially like in, let's say, work-extensive fields where you have labs and where you have people to take care of they need people to take care of the labs and the experiments. There it's quite easy for students to get a research assistant job. Yes, so this is common. And of course there are also typical student jobs such as working in a restaurant, but also, you know, if you bring a certain, especially if you're from the STEM fields, even more so in engineering, because science is often a bit less applied, but if you, for example, have programming skills or so, the chances are very good to get a well-paid student jobs with one of the companies in the region. Of course, it's always easier if you also know German. That's something that has to be said. But for example, a company such as Siemens, they don't care that much about language. Yeah.
Question: does the university offer any kind of scholarship?
No.
No.
We do not charge tuition fees, so basically you're studying for free. But at the same time, we cannot offer to support the living costs of our students.
So yeah. How do you determine that? Like, who is the chosen one to get the free of charge program?
Everyone. There are no charges. No one pays any tuition fees.
So if I am interested to be like in this program, how can I just introduce myself to be eligible?
Oh, the application process is pretty straightforward. Basically, applications are, you don't really write there and say, hey, I want to study your program. You apply online, through an online portal. For most programs, you also don't need an interview, but we just evaluate your transcript of records, to get an impression which courses you took, and if it's equivalent to what we do in our bachelor's, and if that is equivalent, you're welcome to study with us.
Is there any specific skill you're looking for?
Well, as I mentioned, for example, in experimental sciences, you need to have some lab experience. You need to have a little bit of hands-on experience. What I noticed to be an issue is, do you write a bachelor thesis here? No, not really. You just take courses. Depending on the program, this could be an issue because we are looking for people who, well, who have proven that they can do a little project on their own. Maybe you have something similar, but it has another name. Then you should just make this clear and explain that. Yeah, load up an extra document explaining that, and then that's basically it. So then it goes into the black box of the admission committee, and then it comes out again. And as I said, it's not super difficult to get admission to one of our programs, especially in for example, in physics. They are also not checking, they are not so strict about the grades, they rather look at your student journey. Maybe you struggled in the beginning, so your overall grade is not so good, but then you improved, or maybe you had difficulties with a certain subdiscipline of physics, but you're very well in another subdiscipline. It's about, well, your documents need to show, okay, somehow that you're a proper student, that you can hold yourself in your field, basically. Okay. Any further questions? Feel free to do so while I'm here. Don't be shy. Okay, also if you have any questions on the structure of the programs or similar, feel free to drop me an email. Also, if you're interested in the research that is done at our faculty, feel free to drop me an email. I'm happy to provide a few links or to give a short explanation on what topics we are working on currently. I mean, we have I think at my faculty 136 professors, so I don't have an exact overview about what is each and every one doing in detail, but I rather know the rough tracks we're on. But yeah, otherwise, thanks a lot for having me, and yeah, enjoy the rest of the day with the master classes. I already met the colleagues. I'm sure they will provide a really interesting program to you. Thank you. Yeah, and I think we were somehow within the half an hour, so that's good.
Bueno, agradecemos al profesor Patrick por su participación el día de hoy. Recordamos que estas charlas son de información general sobre las universidades. Ya el proceso de movilidad, ustedes lo pueden encontrar en nuestra página de internacionalización, en la sección de movilidad saliente. Ahí encuentran las convocatorias y toda la información para que ustedes puedan participar. A continuación, tenemos una clase magistral de la profesora Katia Finkelbiel de la Universidad de Ciencias Aplicadas y Artes de la
That I need to speak in English. I think it's better if I speak English and it's not so loud outside, I assume. So, my name is a German name, Katja Klingebiel. I'm very glad to be here today, to be invited, and thanks to all the organization. Yeah, we can stay with Katja because it's more easy than Klingebiel, it's really German. So, if you could make one slide, please. Okay. Yeah, and one slide. Usually you can use this here. Okay, it's a little stretch now. The number. So I am from the University of Applied Sciences and Arts in Dortmund. So I'll show you where Dortmund is and what we do. I have studied, in fact, mathematics once. Then I have worked at a research institution called Fraunhofer Institute for a long time in cooperation with university in the field of mechanical engineering and logistics. And I have made my PhD, in fact, then in mechanical engineering with a focus on logistics. And now I'm teaching both of these things at our university, leading a group that is working and researching on logistics and also still consulting a little bit in research projects with Fraunhofer. So, my university is located to the west of Germany, as you see here. We have 70 study programs and 8 faculties. We have more programs than just these 4. These 4 master programs are purely taught in English. We have also German-English programs with also lectures in French and in Spanish, where you can, for example, study most of the lectures in English, so you can get your degree only with English lectures, but it might be that there is, for example, one lecture that you want to attend which is not offered in English, but only in German. We have a strong focus on internationalization. We have 170 partners worldwide and 13,000 students, and about 10% of them are incoming students from international cooperating universities. Okay? So, this is the map of Europe: Spain, France, Italy, Germany, and we are here 2 hours from Amsterdam, 4 hours by car from Paris, 4 hours to Berlin, 2-hour flight to Rome, nice city. If you ever are in Germany, visit Paris and Rome as well. Okay. Dortmund is in a metropolitan area, which is a little bit like Bogota, but consists of independent cities which merge into each other. So we have here like 5 million inhabitants in the closer area around Dortmund, and if you take a little bit broader view, it's like 12 million people living in this area, because it's coming from an industrial area, coal mining, steel industry in the past. We don't do coal mining there anymore. Steel industry is also nearly done. So we are focusing on information technology, digital transformation, and engineering in this area now. And all the universities have undergone a transformation towards this. So no coal mining, no steel industry, but technology now. So these are just some pictures of Dortmund. We are famous for our Christmas tree, which is the biggest in Germany. If you ever visit, you should go there. We have lakes, of course. This is an old brewery, because Dortmund was also famous for producing beer. And but it has been transformed to a cultural center now, because we don't brew beer anymore in Dortmund. It is done at other places. And you may know maybe the Borussia Dortmund, a football club quite famous in Germany and even in Europe. I don't know whether you know it in Colombia. Yeah, and This is the surrounding area. Later on, my colleague Christian Schwede will show a film how it looks like in Germany, forests, castles, and so on. And this is also in the surrounding area of Dortmund, of course. Yeah, if you could go on. So these are our campuses. We have 5 campuses in Dortmund at the moment. You see here the different buildings. But we're trying to relocate all of them to the campus location, as we call it. This is a location close to the Technical University of Dortmund, which will incorporate a lot of this university. We are focused on applied sciences, they are focusing on basic research, and we are on the same campus, sharing the same Mensa, sharing the same library, for example, and lots of companies have been founded around. So small companies working with the university in this technology park. So, and we want to have all the locations there in the future. Okay? So our faculties, applied science, probably not so interesting for you, architecture and design, these are the arts faculties, and then business studies, business management, economics, and then the focus is strong on engineering and IT, computer science, electrical engineering, information technology, mechanical engineering. And we have, of course, all the support for incoming students that you will also see from the other presentations, like buddy programs, help with apartments, help with banking, individual support, mentoring, and so on. Okay. So we have lots of laboratories. I don't go into detail. Focusing on robotics, for example, or on car development. And this is how we see our campus life. So some pictures of our students and our teaching facilities. And if you go on, please. Our signature color is orange. Everything is orange at our university. You see orange umbrellas, an orange truck that we use when we go to festivals. We give out orange glasses, yeah. So and of course we have lots of parties at the university. That's how it is in Germany. Studying all day, partying all night. Okay, here are our studying programs. In English, digital transformation, focused on information technology and the processes that companies have to do to become more digital. Embedded systems engineering, you probably know what embedded systems are. Embedded systems are small computers that you have, for example, in cars or in iPhones. So systems with controllers, and these systems become more and more important because everything becomes intelligent at the moment. And the question is how to design these small computers, controllers, and how to connect them with each other in the car. This is a master focusing on this, a master on project management, and a master on international management, which is economics and fact. And on the other side, also something like scenographic design, which is arts, but also serious games, digital knowledge, international business, again as a bachelor, finance, accounting, controlling taxes, and business management as a master. They have lots and lots of lectures in English or French or Spanish. We have one project with, which is interesting for you because we are already cooperating with Medellin. This is a project where we are funded for doing, supporting incoming students, doing double degrees with all these universities, to have language teams, cross-border projects, summer schools, and research projects and conferences. And in the last 3 years, we had 500 students from Colombia taking part in these lectures or in these exchanges, but all of them coming from Medellin. Okay, and now a little bit more content-wise. But if you have questions regarding my university, I will be in the next room later on, so you can come and ask. Okay, so I'm teaching also on machine learning, artificial intelligence in logistics and supply chain management. And I don't know if you know that because you are mathematicians, yes, I assume, or physicists or something like that. chemicals. Logistics is just doing about or providing the right product at the right time, in the right place, in the right amount, in the right quality, so not damaged, as cheap as possible. So what do we have to do? We have to bring products or materials from suppliers to production sites. Or we have to bring products, like for example your sneakers, which have been produced, to you as a customer. And that is the task of logistics, not to produce the sneakers, but to bring it from the production site to the customer. Which means store it somewhere, transport it all over the world, and so on. So what have we do? We have to transport the materials, we have to handle them, so put it on a truck, take it out of the truck, put it into an airplane, put it onto a railway wagon. Therefore we have to pack it into a box or on a pallet, in a container. So, of course, we need to store it in between in huge warehouses, and we have to take it out of the warehouse again. Take it into the warehouse, take it out. So we call it picking. And we do this, logistics, in-house, so in the warehouse, in the production site. Yeah, we have to be on the site. And of course, we don't use a truck in a warehouse. We use a forklift. Yeah? So the processes in-house are a little bit different because we have conveyor belts, trucks, forklifts, and other machineries. And then we go outside and transport by air, truck, rail, or by sea. And we are in the public area, within the infrastructure, and this is the other side of logistics that we have to handle. Okay? So if you could start this picture, you could think we know how to do this, but sometimes things happen. So if you could start this video. Yeah. So you see here, this is a conveyor belt at a facility one of my colleagues was helping to design. And somebody packed this package here, which is an H&M delivery, yeah, with clothes, in the wrong way, so it cannot be transported. It is gone down and down and down. So some challenges in warehouse logistics, even there today. Though we might think we know how to do this. If you go one slide further and show this, and accidents happen all the time. Yeah, also a huge issue in logistics still. Yeah, so I could show you lots and lots of these videos. I always integrate them in my lectures because the students need to be entertained a little bit. So in Germany, we would like to say logistics, we know how to do this. Yeah? But in the last 60 years, things have changed and will also change here or have changed here. 60, 70 years ago, when I was producing a shoe, I was getting the leather from the farmer close by, like 80 kilometers away. Now I am sourcing this material from China, maybe, or from Colombia. So we have lots and lots of transports all over the world, and not only the material is coming from all over the world, but also we are selling our products to customers all over the world. So we are selling cars here in Colombia that we maybe have built in Europe and other way around, or sneakers. So that means, no, please go back. Long distances and many products on the way, which is money on the way. And the problem is we are using trucks and railway or plane or ships and so on. And that means lots of partners, lots of coordination, lots of communication. We have documents, duties, taxes, all this stuff. The more we go global, the more complex it becomes. And the more products we have, because you in Colombia, you like to wear the sneakers with the red stripe, and in Germany maybe with a blue stripe, or so. Okay. So, and then, because of that, logistics has changed into supply chain management. We need to control the whole chain of suppliers, production, customers, warehouses all over the world to keep them under control, to coordinate the processes. to see whether this supplier here has a problem is maybe important for the retailer. Because if the retailer or distributor is Nike, or what are you wearing? New Balance, Adidas, whatever. Adidas wants to know whether the supplier of maybe the shoelaces has a problem or not. That is supply chain management. Okay? So, and if you take a look, for example, at Amazon, you know Amazon? In Germany, you can order anything on the Amazon website and get it into within 1 day or 2 days at most. Sometimes within 5 hours. And how do they do this? They have lots and lots of warehouses in Germany where they do this. And these warehouses look like this. Yeah? All the products in there, lots of trucks going in, going out all day. They own the trucks and send them on the street. You might say they know how to handle the supply chain nowadays. But in Germany, in the last 3 and 4 years, there has been a change. Before we thought supply chain management, logistics, we know how to do it. We can focus on making it efficient, optimal, cut the costs. But then happened Corona. The Ukraine crisis is maybe more important for us in Europe than for you here in Colombia, because we are so close. And lots of other things on the world. And this is a study from the MHI group, which is an organization in the United States focusing on logistics and supply chain management. And they have asked 2,000 CEOs, so experts, managers of the biggest companies all over the world, what is your problem? Or where do you think is the challenge? And the half of them said it's the disruptions. So the port closed because of Corona, the material not produced because of the Ukraine crisis, the supplier insolvent because of whatever. And nearly the same said it's sustainability, so climate change, resource protection, our workers, and even more said it's technology. So the question is, why are they all fearing or seeing a challenge in technology? I will show you a little bit. So in Germany, we took these things and we have an organization which is the same like MHI for the United States, which is called BVL, Bundesvereinigung Logistik, like organization, German-wide organization for logistics and supply chain management. And they said, yes, also in Germany, these are the things we need to focus on. Digitalization, so technology in all processes. Resilience, which means I can resist the disturbances. I know what to do if the port closes or the truck has an accident or whatever. And sustainability, social, ecological, and economic sustainability, meaning protecting our resources, focusing on climate change, and protecting our workers. So, and then these companies were asked, as the same as in before, what do you think have you already done in these 3 areas? And the companies that said, yes, we have done digitalization, we are focusing on resilience, we are focusing on sustainability. I would say, like these up here, are a quarter of all. And many companies still have problems. You might think that Germany is so innovative in many ways, but we have lots of small companies which are maybe in an area where there's no big cities, but forests, and these companies still maybe work mostly manual with workers, yeah. So with lists where they print out and tell the worker where to pick the material out of a shelf. So regarding digitalization, maybe you could start this one. For example, here you see an automation which helps us to pick pellets out of a shelf. So this machinery here brings pellets into a shelf and takes it out again, fully automatic. Proven technology for 50 years available in Germany. Many companies have warehouses that work like this. But this is logic-based programming with PLCs. So in fact, if you don't know what that is, a little bit rule-based, yeah, to put it simple. This is proven technology. You can buy it everywhere. It works. If you go one slide more. Yeah. So, and this is the so-called automation pyramid. We have the engines, for example, to drive this kind of machinery into the warehouse. It is controlled by so-called PLCs, small computers that are on the side, and above is a warehouse management system, and above is an ERP system. Customer order goes into the ERP system. For example, one of you, yeah, maybe you have ordered some sneakers or a jacket. It comes in here in the ERP system, is the order of you. And the ERP system now tells the warehouse management system, please take out one pair of these sneakers out of the shelf. And the warehouse management system decides which of the sneakers it takes out of the shelf, because it might be there at several positions, because I don't have only one pair. And tells the PLC, please go to location 8560 and take out this one pair of sneakers. And then the PLC starts the engine of the machinery that goes into the shelf. So that is how it works today. Proven technology all over Germany. And then comes digitalization. We have intelligent packages which know where they are, what temperature they have, what is in them. We have self-driving trucks. We have self-driving vehicles in the warehouse. We have boxes that know what is in them and can tell us if they are empty. We have drones in our warehouses. And we have maybe wearables, watches, or some other devices that we wear on the body, which tell or which track where we go and help us to optimize the processes. And this does not fit into this automation process. If you go one slide further. These devices are like humans a little bit. They have a skeleton, a mechanical part, but they have sensors to see, for example. The autonomous vehicle is like a vacuum, how's it called? I don't know, I forget it. So they have eyes, they see where they are, and they have controllers to process this information, and they have engines like muscles to move around this with the wheels, and maybe they can communicate with us. They are sending messages like, I'm stuck here, or I have picked material X, Y, Z out of the shelf. So, and these intelligent machines, like this one here, if you go one slide further, they can connect to each other. Like you can connect to each other. And they can talk to each other. We call this Internet of Things. Maybe you have already heard it, IoT. And if now the machines talk to each other, they don't follow this pyramid anymore, but they are more intelligent, like a swarm of intelligent objects. And this goes away, and it becomes more like this, cooperating objects in the warehouse. And this is a change of paradigm. It's a change that happens, and that companies must implement. It's difficult because you maybe don't need a warehouse management system, because these you can just tell or put into this network, hey, someone please pick the sneakers, and then one of these devices says, I could do this, and it does. It's different. If you go further, so maybe you could, this is this film. In 2018, Toyota published a film. It's 6 years old, and I think it's still interesting and still relevant because we're still working on that. And this is like the vision just... Yeah, but you need to show it here. The film is not here. Okay. Ah, okay. Okay. I think you need to change, to close the presentation. Ah, yeah, it's okay, leave it like this. So you see here how Toyota sees the warehouse of the future. It is without human workers. It is completely automated, is the wrong word, digitalized. Everything is collaborating, like these devices here, the shelves, the boxes are talking, everything is talking to each other and organizing it by themselves. And the question is, what is with us, the human workers? The human worker is set to control this, to plan this warehouse, to design it, to configure the technology, to design the technology, and to control the process. And that is different. So we need to have different types of skills now. In Germany, we think this is our vision. This is where we're heading, and we want to have it as soon as possible. If you go once, if you could go back to the presentation. Yeah, so I think you need to read, yeah. Perfect. And then if you could go one slide. So we call it Industry 4.0. You maybe have heard already about this. This is steam engines. This is the wheel. This is the weaving. This is the steel. This is the steam engine. Sorry, these are conveyor belts, basic mechanical devices. This is automation, like we have seen it before with this machinery that goes into the shelf. This is what is happening now, cyber physical systems. Industry 4.0 with Internet of Things. And Industry 5.0 is what you saw just then, complete digital ecosystem. Everything is collaborating in your home, but also in a warehouse. Okay, if you could go on. And what are the key technologies that we need to train students on? For example, artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, autonomous vehicles, sensors, robotics, mobile technology, cloud computing, and so on. Advanced analytics for you as mathematicians important. Yeah. Okay, skip this slide. Okay, and then companies were asked, what is the problem? Why don't you have this already? Why are you not as far as we think you could be? And they said, here I marked this column because it says lack of adequate talent, lack of skill. Nobody knows how to do this. And this column here says lack of business case. They don't know what to do and whether it is beneficial, whether it is good or not. So, and why do they not know it? Because they have no one who knows the technology and who can design the technology and control the technology. And this is what we think is essential when going into the future, is to train the people in this technology, to transport the skills. Good. So, for example, at our university, we have lots of labs. I showed a picture before. And we are teaching our students how to design this kind of vehicles that move around in a warehouse. This is a design from our university. It can move on the spot, but also how to control it, how to program it, how to put it into a certain process. So we play out the processes in our university. And if you go on. And we have, for example, projects where PhD students work on the application of drones here in cooperation with the fire department. So these drones are programmed to go into the fire area and see where is a human being in danger. Is it okay for the fireman to go in or not? So they supervise the fire site. Or, if you go back one, here's for example, we have here, this is also in this project done, technology to support the worker in the warehouse to maybe be able to lift more heavy goods and so on. Okay, and if you go on. So this is an example how we play out the process in our labs. For example, one person is here, this is a shelf, is picking out Lego bricks. This person here is sorting it, the student, putting it on a conveyor belt. An autonomous vehicle is going around and bringing it to the assembly. This student is assembling a house and then sending it to a station where it is sent out. And if you go back, next one slide. So the students, they do this kind of process in their studies and they program, if you go, they use these kind of devices to wear on the body and they track all the movements so they can analyze later on the data taken and they can connect to the technology, program this technology that is based on Bluetooth technology here, and it uses an artificial intelligence algorithm to locate you in the room, for example. So and students program these devices, they analyze the data, they wear the data when playing out the process. And these are our autonomous vehicles that we use. They move along lanes that we can put on the floor. This is easy for the students. And we put RFID beacons, so beacons that rely on radio waves, and are controlled by them. And so the students learn how to implement this kind of technology in a company. Okay? And also we use simulation technology to design a virtual version of the process. So the students program the software to look like the process in the lab, or in a case study that is coming from a company, and then they analyze the process and make it better because you can now simulate it. So I just wanted to show you where we are in Germany heading to, and what is our vision, and what we're doing at the university to bring our students to this skill level. So, and if you have any questions, I'm in the next room, and please come and ask me. Thank you so much. So, we don't do questions here, yes? Okay, so questions in the next room. Thank you.
Damos paso a nuestra siguiente conferencia de la Universidad de Schmalkalden, el profesor Dr. medianamente. Y después continuamos con la ingeniera Gloria Valencia.
Thank you very much. Hello, welcome here to this presentation. My name is Louis Hendler. I'm a professor for marketing and I'm working in the informatic IT department. And why is a marketing professor working in an IT department? I want to explain the links between rational and emotional aspects. So in this masterclass I just want to underline some aspects that could also be important for students in mathematical, in nature science lectures. And I'm working at the University of Schmalkalden of Applied Science. It's a university in a small city, only 19,000 inhabitants. So if you compare it to Bogota, it's very, very tiny. But positive is that that our university is in a quite rural area with a very good nature, with many woods and possibilities to do sports, winter sports, summer sports, and we have a campus university, and the advantage of our small city is that housing prices are much cheaper than, for example, in Munich or, for example, in Hamburg and other big cities. So just to have a look, where is Schmalkalden? Schmalkalden is, so here is the card of Germany. And Schmalkalden is nearly in the center, and perhaps if you are interested just to come for half a year to Schmalkalden as an exchange student, it could be a good idea to go to Schmalkalden, and when you are there, traveling, for example, to Munich or to Stuttgart or to Düsseldorf or to Hamburg or to Berlin, is very easy because the distance to these cities is not too big. Schmalkalden University of Applied Science is based, as I mentioned, on a campus university. All faculties are together at one campus. We have an engineering faculty, mechanical engineering, we have electrical engineering, we have computer science, business administration and business law. But for example, if you want to visit us for half a year as an exchange student, you can choose, for example, modules of the faculty of computer science, and combine these with subjects, for example, from electrical engineering and mechanical engineering. So we have an a la carte system where we offer English lectures, and you can choose which lecture is suitable for you. But I think it's important to speak English. So I think that's crucial. If you don't understand English quite well, it could be hard. So to prepare for a stay, or please try to improve your English skills. and then you can choose out of a big variety of subjects and follow the aspects that you are interested in. As I mentioned, 5 faculties, bachelor programs, master programs, and 2,500 students. And what's interesting, perhaps nearly 50% of our students are international students. Nearly 50%. That's quite a big number. Over 1,200 students. And we try to take these students by the hand. We help them coming along with different aspects of this. Okay. And important is, for example, that we also offer subjects that are on the interface of discipline, interdisciplinary content. For example, like computer science and also combined this with business aspects. So we have study programs with business computing, or for example, we have programs with, for example, combining psychology and business. And today I just want to have a look on an aspect that could be quite important for you, not only for studying, but more in your life and in your career. And that's the question: are our decisions rational, or are they not rational? I think normally at university we concentrate on rational arguments, on logic, but in real life people don't handle like this. Very often many of your decisions are unconscious, so you don't know why you choosing, for example, this girl as your girlfriend, or why you buy this product, and we just want to have a look why these decisions could be possible. If we look to our brain system, we have 3 parts. We have an old system, it's called the brain stem, and in this part of the brain, the typical reflexes are nearly automatically switched on, and for example, to breathe and blood pressure and sexual stimuli automatically arise. So it goes on an upper level to the limbic system, and in this system's feelings and emotions are handled. And this system is working as a filter system. So, for example, if you sit in a lecture, you normally ask, is this interesting? Does this has an impact on my life? So if we use emotions, then information is done with a value, and this value is passing then to the prefrontal cortex, the kind of the system that is deep looking into the aspects. And for example, the importance of emotions you can see on emojis. I think nearly everyone uses emojis, and it's clear that for example, if you have postings with emotional aspects, the opening rate is higher, the postings are shared, are more likely to be shared, and so emotions have a very big impact on your thinking and your acting. Just please. So, for example, stimuli that are triggered by emotions. For example, if you look on small rabbits, on small dogs, or on small birds, and on childs, then normally the proportions are really similar. You can see big eyes, you can see big forehead, and that's causing the emotions, for example, like, oh, I like that, oh, is that sweet, and companies use this, for example, with these symbols, and it's no chance. It's not, so it's well planned, and also if we look on erotic stimuli, it's the same, and that's all about this way we are thinking. And for example, in a normal situation, if you are not in a stress situation, then the information can pass quite easily. But for example, if you are in panic or if you are in stress, for example, if you have to do an exam, or for example, if you have to do a very difficult task, then it could be that all your energy is consumed here, and you don't have much capacity to use in your central cortex. And for example, it's if people are in love, sometimes they are blind, and Plato says love is a serious mental illness, and people tend to do things and are not concentrated, and due to the fact I just want to ask you a small question. A bat and a ball costs $110. The bat costs $100 more than the ball. How much does the ball cost? Quick answer. 10. Yes. It's true. Or I think it's true. It's not true, because
it's not true.
What would be the correct answer? 5 would be the correct answer. And this test was done at several universities worldwide, and also on well-known universities like Stanford, Harvard, and other well-known universities. And nearly 19% of all students made it wrong. And Daniel Kahneman, a professor who won the Nobel Prize, he underlined why your decisions were wrong. And it's because people have two systems of thinking. One system is very fast, is intuitive, and relying on normal situations like driving a car in a city, and if you know the way, it's quite easy to handle. And the other system is the rational thinking system, which takes time, which is using much energy, and people normally try to save energy. So very often you make quick decisions, and normally these decisions are okay, but sometimes, as we have seen in this small task, there are things that are wrong. And so, for example, we can use this for techniques, for example, to influence people. So if you know people don't think in some situations quite deep, and don't start their rational systems, then people could be easily manipulated. And I think there are quite many techniques to manipulate, but I think I just want to start and to underline these cognitive biases, and I think now we will have a look on our university, and I welcome Gloria Valencia. She is in a leading position of our international office, and she comes from this country, and she studied here in engineering, and she also studied at Schmalkalden University, and she can explain some advantages of Schmalkalden University.
Muchas gracias, profesor. Muchas gracias primero a la Universidad Distrital por la invitación. Estamos muy contentos de estar acá. Bueno, vamos a mirar un poquito del marketing. Ustedes dirán, pero ¿por qué una clase de marketing si aquí estamos estudiando física, química? Son áreas de la ciencia. En Alemania no es extraño que una persona, por ejemplo, que estudia matemáticas, haga procesos de simulación en áreas relacionadas con la química o con la ingeniería. Entonces es importante de pronto estar muy abiertos a todas las áreas de conocimiento. Mi esposo, por ejemplo, sus dos sobrinos son titulados tienen un título de doctor en física, y ellos hacen sus investigaciones, por ejemplo, en el área de la industria. Ellos en el área de unos que fabrican helados. Ellos tienen que comprender el fenómeno físico de cuando se derrite, yo no sé qué, las cositas de las partículas del agua, y pasan meses haciendo esa investigación. O sea, en Alemania es muy común que todas las áreas, cuando se trata de investigación, se involucra siempre un equipo multidisciplinario para que todos aporten. Por eso es importante estar abiertos como a todos los campos. Vamos a ver rápidamente, aplicar un poquitico del marketing que dijo el profesor. Nuestras decisiones a veces las tomamos de manera intuitiva porque nuestro cerebro quiere ahorrar energía, y también por el otro lado porque muy pocas veces tomamos las decisiones de manera racional porque pues, toman más tiempo, ¿no? Queremos entonces aprovechar que tenemos en Smart Garden una comunidad internacional muy grande, y aquí en el video van a estar dos colombianos. A quien le preguntamos si yo soy una buena esposa, pues a mi esposo. A quien le preguntamos si yo soy una buena madre, pues a mis hijos, ¿no? Entonces aquí vamos a escuchar lo que dicen los estudiantes de Smart Garden.
Today, we will ask some of the local and international students about looking.
No se escucha. Bueno, de pronto pueden leer, porque está la traducción en español.
Hi, my name is Anastasia Rakovska and I am an exchange student from Ukraine. I study economics and politics and I combine classes from different faculties as well.
Hello everyone, I'm Barbara. I am an exchange student from Brazil and I study international business and economics at FIUD.
Hi, I'm Sabrina from Colombia and I study international business and economics here at FIUD.
Hello, my name is Leonie. I'm from Germany and I study business psychology at the Academy.
Hey guys, my name is Andres. I'm from Colombia and I'm studying business informatics at Suez.
How would you describe your experience here?
Coming here for my exchange was one of the best decisions I have ever taken. I have achieved so much more than I expected and I met a lot of incredible people. Some of them are now part of my family.
So for me, I have felt very welcome ever since I arrived here. I would describe my experience as really pleasant because for me it's really fun. There's a lot of nice people on campus that invite you to stuff. You know, you can have barbecues outside, or during the colder seasons you can go to the club because they organize a lot of events that usually are really fun. So yeah, I really like it here.
Well, my experience has been really, really good. I've not only been able to explore cultures and meet new people, but also heard excellent saying to make better myself in English, German, and even in social skills, so to say. And I could definitely recommend this if you want to meet a bunch of international people.
How have you found the community work for you?
The students and the university staff here is really supportive and they help me a lot in case I need anything. Also, the university allowed me to extend my exchange period for more than 2 semesters since the Russia-Ukraine war is still going on.
I feel a lot of support from professors and staff members. It is very easy to reach out and really help.
What do you enjoy most about the student life activities?
Definitely the culture exchange activities. I feel like my mind has opened while living here after meeting people from all over the world and getting to know their culture. I am also really grateful for the opportunity to share more about my own culture and especially raising awareness about the Russian war.
Ooh, I really like activities such as Schmaletics and the field trip that the university organizes to Berlin, for example. Again, I would have to say probably the events on campus, you know, especially the Olympics that take place in the summer, but also the parties at the club at the beginning and end of the semester. I really enjoy those.
study at City all the time. You have the opportunity to build your own community here because everybody is so open and welcoming, so you're really down to learn.
It has been a great opportunity for me to improve my people and practice my English and
I'm really sure that you're going to be thinking that you're going to be completely alone here. But that's not true. Surprisingly, we have a huge Latin American community here. Everybody is helping each other all the time. And not only will you find yourself getting along with other people in Latin America, you'll also get along with a bunch of people from all around the world.
What do you like most about studying at International University of Alemania?
Well, I enjoy connecting with different cultures, get to know them a little better. And I would say my favorite part has to be trying different kinds of food, because I'm not that big of a fan of German food, so trying different diets and kinds of food makes me really happy.
What do you think about the technology and infrastructure in Alemania?
Well, throughout my whole career, I've been finding every time the perfect equipment for the tasks that I need for researches or projects here at SUAS. Like we've got really well-equipped labs, really good infrastructure that goes the best for whatever project it is.
diversity, because that's what we do.
Perfect space to form friendships for life.
Este video fue una iniciativa de un chico que trabaja con nosotros, que es de Venezuela. Cuando yo le dije que veníamos para Colombia, le dije hace 2 semanas, vamos para Colombia. Y dije, ay, Gloria, por favor, presenta, que nosotros estamos muy felices aquí. Y yo, bueno, pues, ¿cómo lo presentamos? Él dijo, vamos a hacer un video. Y nosotros nunca editamos absolutamente nada. Y ellos, ellos buscaron y simplemente hicieron esto espontáneamente. Me gustó mucho, estoy muy agradecida. Y prácticamente fue que lo hicieron así como en 2 días. Porque ellos dijeron, no, queremos mostrar un video institucional. Y dijeron, no, queremos en Colombia, llamamos la atención en la gente. Y si nosotros decimos que estamos felices aquí, la gente nos va a escuchar. Pero espero que haya sido así. Yo tenía una pequeña presentación, pero no vamos a hacerlo larga. Si quieres, hacemos los 2 últimos folios. Porque el mensaje que se quiere transmitir es algo que de pronto, si yo lo digo ahora, lo van a olvidar ahorita 10 minutos más tarde. Y el plan de estudiar en el exterior es un plan a largo plazo. Pero lo que debe quedar en la memoria de ustedes es, primero, es posible. Segundo, es cuestión de disciplina. Y como ustedes lo vieron en la primera conferencia, hay un punto muy importante en lo que tenemos que trabajar en Colombia. Nosotros somos buenísimos y en Alemania nos va bien, pero sí tenemos que tratar de empezar los procesos con suficiente anticipación. Eso de no prepararnos 5 meses antes para un intercambio, porque eso es prácticamente como decir, yo voy a hacer una super fiesta y lo voy a hacer hoy a las 8 de la noche, ¿no es cierto? Entonces es lo mismo para hacer un intercambio en Alemania, para hacer un máster en Alemania. Entonces hay que prepararnos por lo menos, mínimo es 1 año. Yo recomiendo 1 año y medio porque lo primero, como dijo el profesor, es mejorar las capacidades lingüísticas en inglés. Nosotros conocemos en Colombia fuentes de financiación que no son desconocidas para nosotros. Está el DAD para antes de la Universidad Distrital, de eso estamos súper orgullosos. Los atendemos bien, tenemos mucha gente que habla español, pero ellos tienen que saber hablar muy bien inglés porque las clases y los exámenes son en inglés. La siguiente, lo importante que ustedes sepan es aprovechemos de pronto también la posibilidad cuando ya estamos allá, lo difícil es salir del país. Pero cuando estamos allá, Alemania permite algo que es bastante importante y es la posibilidad de trabajar, que es un concepto muy diferente a cuando estamos acá. O usted trabaja o usted estudia. O estudio o trabajo todo el día y estudio en la noche el fin de semana. No, en Smalkalden es posible, y en general en Alemania es posible estudiar en el horario normal y en las horitas que tengo libre, trabajar con 10 horas, digamos con 8 horas a la semana, te puedes ganar los 500 euros mensuales que te puede ayudar un poquitico. Y si estás en una ciudad como Smalkalden, donde el nivel de vida es un poquitico, es muy bueno, pero los gastos son, te cuesta mucho más barato vivir en Smalkalden que en otras ciudades. Entonces con 650, 700 puedes vivir. Si te ganas ya 500 trabajando, lo que falta es poquitico, ¿no? Lo importante es que hay algunas condiciones, pero con estas condiciones, por lo menos en Smalkalden, los chicos que ustedes vieron, por lo menos dos de los chicos que estaban en el video, yo sé que ellos trabajan y se pagan ellos mismos el estudio. Siguiente. Desde luego que cuando hacen intercambio es mejor con becas, porque el periodo es muy corto, pero pueden trabajar de pronto un mes y tienen suerte de dinero. Estos son como lo que hay que trabajar. Empecemos a hacer nuestra lista de chequeo desde hoy. Si estoy pensando en año y medio en irme, empecemos a mejorar el rendimiento académico, porque ese es el requisito nuevo para las becas, el dominio del idioma. Esa experiencia laboral no es tan importante ni tan relevante solamente cuando vas a hacer doctorado, cuando vas a hacer máster o bachelor no. Los voluntariados son importantes para las becas, sobre todo las becas en Alemania. Y presentar la solicitud oportunamente. Chicos, empiezan a preparar su currículum ahora si quieren ir a estudiar en el 2026. Siguiente. Yo le decía antes de esto, todos tenemos en nuestras manos un celular. Todos tenemos acceso a internet. Y nos quedamos y perdemos todo el día, se los digo, yo cerré todas mis cuentas, mis redes sociales, porque yo hice el análisis de la cantidad de tiempo que eso me consumía y yo necesito tiempo para ser exitosa, para aprender. Chicos, aprovechen, si ustedes van en internet y miran la información del DAD, ustedes tienen una ventaja grandísima, y es que la oficina del DAD, que es la regional para Sudamérica, para Venezuela, Colombia, Ecuador y Perú, está en Bogotá, aquí al pie de ustedes. Y ellos ofrecen becas, sobre todo más becas para estadías cortas y becas para máster, pero igual es una oportunidad grande. Tienen también la embajada de Bogotá, y mucha gente que tenemos en nuestra universidad vienen de Barranquilla, de Medellín, solo para el proceso de visado tienen que viajar extra a Bogotá. Ustedes tienen esa ventaja grande de tener la embajada acá. Bueno, en la siguiente. Bueno, espera un momentico. En general, cuando ustedes buscan en internet financiación de estudios en Alemania, aquí yo puse dos que encontré así sencillamente, pero lo importante es que ustedes sepan que el sistema de financiación de un estudio en Alemania, cuando se quiere aspirar a una beca, es diferente en Colombia. En Alemania también, paralelo a las becas estatales, también hay una cantidad de grupos y de asociaciones privadas que ofrecen becas de estudio en diferentes áreas de conocimiento y con diferentes criterios. Esa es otra fuente que es de pronto desconocer, una fuente de financiación que es poco conocida en Colombia y que se hace fácil. De pronto decimos, no, es que yo no. Si tú tienes un buen nivel de inglés, si tú tienes un buen rendimiento académico, si tú demuestras que eres una persona activa socialmente, que trabajas en grupos comunitarios o en grupos especiales en tu universidad, tienes las condiciones para aspirar a esas becas. Y lo que uno no lo cree, te las dan. O sea, eso es una financiación que es bastante posible. Anímense, busquen, infórmense. La Universidad Distrital está haciendo un esfuerzo muy grande con este tipo de ferias, que es que ustedes establezcan con contactos, pero lo más importante es que ustedes se abran esa mente y que sepan que en lugar de ver barreras, pues dan las oportunidades. Muchas gracias. Y los esperamos, espero verlos pronto en Smalkalden, y si no, pues en Alemania o en España o en el resto del mundo.
Questions?
Bueno, pueden venir a la networking, ahí los estamos esperando. Muchas gracias.
¿Dónde? Aquí en la sí. Después de la conferencia que sigue, pueden pasar por allá también. Bueno, continuamos con las presentaciones. A continuación nos acompaña el profesor Cristian de la Universidad HSBI y nos trae una conferencia de clase magistral. Recuerden que todas estas presentaciones se estarán publicando en la página de la URL Inter para que ustedes las puedan consultar. Adelante, profesor.
Bueno, muy buenos días de mi parte también. Voy a estar en español. Mi nombre es Cristian Schweiger, vengo de la Universidad de Bielefeld. ¿Se ve algo? Es un poco pequeño. ¿Está bien? ¿Está bien? Perfecto. Tengo esposa de Bogotá, entonces tengo mi acento bogotano un poquito. Y vengo a Colombia desde hace 10 años y desde hace 2 años estamos acercándonos con la unidad distrital, especialmente con la ingeniería. Ya tenemos un convenio de intercambio, entonces eso ya se facilita. Y estamos trabajando para empezar una doble titulación el año que viene, en una maestría. Y luego tenemos también algunas ideas en el pregrado de avanzar en doble titulaciones. Yo soy profesor de Ciencias de Datos y tengo una maestría que manejo yo, que es Ciencias de Datos, una maestría de Ciencias de Datos ahí en Alemania. Mi área de investigación es planificación y control de sistemas de logística y producción a base de inteligencia artificial. Y tengo una historia como mis compañeros, algunos de mis compañeros, de trabajar en el Instituto Fraunhofer, en el Instituto Fraunhofer en Alemania. ¿Alguien conoce el Instituto Fraunhofer en Alemania? ¿Lo escuchamos? Pues el Instituto Fraunhofer es una asociación de institutos, son unos 70 institutos en el país. Es la asociación más grande de ciencia aplicada en Europa. Tiene alrededor de 30.000 científicos trabajando para la asociación. Y está investigando en diferentes áreas, materiales, biología, puede ser baterías y también producción, máquinas de producción, organizaciones de producción, logística, etc. Yo trabajé mucho con la industria automotriz, hice mi tesis doctoral también aplicada a un escenario Volkswagen, pero también conozco las fábricas de Audi, trabajé con SEAT en España y con Scania en Suecia, que son los camiones. Bueno, esa es la universidad de donde vengo, es el nuevo campus que tenemos. Estamos orgullosos, hace 8 años más o menos se construyeron estos edificios en la ciudad de Bielefeld. Bielefeld es una ciudad mediana con 300.000 habitantes, pero es un centro local allá, entonces es como la capital de la región. Tiene pues toda la cultura que se puede imaginar, las fiestas, los conciertos que se puede visitar y tiene bastante industria toda la región. Es una región rural, tiene 2 millones de habitantes, parece poco a comparación de Bogotá, pero tiene muchísimas empresas que actúan a nivel mundial, especialmente en la área de automatización, de maquinaria. Allá la región es bastante conocida en toda Alemania. Nosotros tenemos 10.000 estudiantes y esas son las facultades y yo vengo de Ingeniería y Matemáticas, que tal vez es la más interesante para ustedes. Siempre digo, si empieza con las ciencias naturales, en algún momento después de pregrado tienen que preguntarse qué camino van a llegar. Si siguen en la investigación básica y buscan como el camino universitario, ¿no? Sería una maestría en física, biología, química y siguen tal vez con un doctorado para llegar a un puesto, o si se quiere orientar más a la industria, sería mejor tal vez en la maestría combinarlo con una ingeniería, porque luego necesitamos como esta aplicación. Entonces eso puede ser interesante para luego empezar en las maestrías. Maestrías tenemos en la ¿cómo es? Mecánica, ingeniería mecánica y biomecatrónica. También tenemos simulación y optimización, que también es una área que es relacionada a la física. Somos fuertes en investigación también de materiales, entonces también puede ser para los de química. Y de informática y data science, esos son los otros áreas. Eso es el campo Gütersloh, uno de los 3 campos que tenemos, de donde vengo yo, es el más reciente en Alemania, y eso hemos creado para los temas automatización y data science. Esos son los básicos temas de todas las carreras que tenemos y de la investigación. Aquí ven nuestros laboratorios y tenemos un concepto de trabajamos cercanos con las empresas de la región. Nosotros tenemos convenios con 150 empresas que ofrecen sitios de estudiar en pregrado en nuestra universidad. Tal vez para un futuro, para compañeros que conocen. Es así que las empresas están buscando ingenieros que pagan al estudiante 1.200 euros para estudiar al mes. Entonces, si aprenden alemán, eso sería una opción aplicada ya, porque tienen sitios, puestos que no se llenan, que falta jóvenes, imagínate esta situación. Y obviamente si uno estudia con una empresa en este pregrado concepto, la empresa tiene el interés de contratar a la persona después del estudio en full time, y para eso hacen eso. Son buenos trabajos. Entonces allí tenemos los pregrados que son duales en este concepto. Son tecnologías digitales, que es básicamente ciencias de datos, mecatrónicas, automatización, software engineering y industrial engineering, que también hay en inglés. Entonces eso es lo que busca, esos son creados en lo que busca la industria, para que vean cómo trabajamos muy cercanos con los que necesitan luego para el mercado de trabajo. Este concepto también estamos hablando con las universidades aquí, a ver también, para acercar aquí también un poco más la industria a las universidades, que también hace falta en mi opinión personal. Luego, las maestrías que tenemos es más para la gente que luego trabaja en las empresas, que hacen su maestría, como está aquí también, en tiempo aparte, ¿no? O sea, trabajan los sábados, básicamente los sábados tienen como sus clases y ya. Y mi maestría es en tiempo completo, es la de Data Science, que ahora tenemos en alemán y en inglés. Este año empieza en inglés, la primera colombiana, la segunda colombiana está empezando también entre los 10 que recibimos. Entonces vamos a ver, yo estoy muy, como se dice, muy feliz que empezamos y vamos a ver cómo nos funciona, pero eso pienso es una muy buena opción también. Como he dicho, con esta maestría mía vamos a tener una doble titulación en el año siguiente, y la idea es lo siguiente. Uno empieza aquí como colombiano en la maestría de Ingeniería Industrial con un enfoque en Data Science. Se estudia aquí un año y luego en Alemania para terminar su carrera de otro año, estudiando la maestría en Ciencias de Datos allá. Y al final obtienes los 2 títulos. La maestría en Alemania y la maestría aquí. Y aprendes, al lado de ser científico de datos, también aprendes cuáles son las necesidades de la industria, cómo se organiza un proyecto, etcétera, lo que se aprende en la ingeniería industrial, y eso es, en mi opinión, una combinación genial, porque a veces tenemos la gente que trabaja en esta área muy foqueado porque es un tema complejo matemático, pero necesitan en las empresas aplicar eso a problemas concretos, y eso a veces les falta. Entonces ahí combinamos 2 cosas que son muy buenas para tener. Y obviamente el tema de ciencias de datos para matemáticos. ¿Hay matemáticos aquí? Sí, eso es el tema, ¿no? O sea, para aplicar luego lo que aprenden aquí, eso ya decimos los matemáticos en mis clases son siempre los mejores que entienden los algoritmos, porque la base es bastante profundo en matemáticas. Eso, como dicho, empieza allá. Obviamente van a tener también alemanes que empiezan en Alemania y luego vienen a Colombia. Eso también tengo algunos estudiantes míos que ya dicen cuándo empieza eso, cuándo empieza eso. Están también mirando para visitar a Colombia. Lo especial que hacemos aquí, cada estudiante tiene un proyecto de investigación durante toda la maestría que trabaja en este proyecto que nosotros ofrecemos antes como proyectos. Hay unos 20 proyectos que vamos a ofrecer cada año y vamos a hacer una supervisión entre los colombianos y los alemanes. O sea, cada proyecto tiene un profesor alemán, una profesora colombiana. Y con este concepto vamos a crear también que los estudiantes en esta maestría se fortalezcan para la ciencia aplicada, publicando, aprendiendo cómo es ser científico, porque en el área de ciencia de datos, al menos el doctorado, es una buena cosa también en Alemania de tener para trabajar. Puedes trabajar así, obviamente, pero si lo tienes, es una ventaja también. O sea, son opciones. Aquí ven algunos estudiantes míos que han publicado sus cosas con éxito en conferencias también alrededor del mundo. Tenía el año pasado en el Winter Simulation Conference en los Estados Unidos. Entonces eso estamos apoyando en este proceso. Y en realidad 50% de mis alumnos empiezan un doctorado. ¿Qué significa un doctorado en Alemania? En Alemania no es que tú pagas el doctorado, sino hay un puesto de doctorado que el profesor ha obtenido dinero del Estado o de una empresa y donde sea, y con eso te contratan. Entonces, te vamos a contratar con un contrato de trabajo y obtienes ahí por ahí 3.500 euros al mes más o menos para hacer tu doctorado, para trabajar en estos proyectos de investigación. El concepto es un poco diferente. Bueno, ¿preguntas hasta ahora? Ahora voy a empezar un poco con el tema mío. El tema mío es, como han visto, los alemanes en las unidades también estamos trabajando muy cercanos con la industria. Entonces los problemas que los solucionamos en ingeniería son problemas de la industria. Y uno de esos problemas que estoy trabajando e investigando con mis estudiantes es ayudar a esta persona que tiene que manejar una producción, una cadena de suministro, un almacén de logística y quiere decidir quién de los trabajadores va a terminar qué pedido en qué tiempo. ¿Sí? O sea, básicamente organizando la producción. Y esta cosa cada vez es más complejo porque a nosotros en este lado del mercado los productos son más complejos cada vez, más individuales, todos queremos productos que pertenecen a nosotros en todos los estilos que se pueden imaginar, si son zapatos, coches, hasta alimentos cada vez son más individuales. Entonces un producto que es más individual es menos probable saber qué va a comprar el cliente, ¿no? O sea, por ejemplo, si tengo un tipo de leche en el supermercado, yo voy a saber, bueno, la gente va a tomar su leche, ¿no? Pero si tengo leche de soya, leche de deslactado, leche de no sé qué, entonces es ya más difícil saber qué va a comprar el cliente. Variantes, no se puede imaginar cuántos. También mercados globales, para los, especialmente para los alemanes que somos exportadores. Es difícil saber, hay una crisis, afecta el mercado y cambian, ¿no? Dos cosas. Por ejemplo, ahora el mercado chino está bastante mal para los coches alemanes, que antes era súper bueno, y el cliente cada vez quiere su producto en menos tiempo. Entonces eso hace que es muy difícil saber qué van a comprar al final. Y por otro lado tenemos nuestras cadenas de suministro globales, que cada vez son más optimizados, que significa también que hay menos buffers para las disrupciones. Y en realidad, si yo trabajando con Volkswagen, cada catástrofe en el mundo les afectaba a su cadena de suministro, a su fábrica. En cualquier lugar, si hay un volcán en Islandia, si era una planta nuclear en Japón, si era el canal de Suez que estaba bloqueado, o sea, todas las cosas al final de todo, sin que ellos sepan, o sea, supieran, porque son clientes, son como servidores de sus servidores, pero están afectados. Entonces, lo que pasa es, a nosotros de alguna manera les gusta hacer, hemos escuchado planes, ¿no? Si yo quiero encontrarme con mis amigos alemanes, tengo que preguntarles 6 meses antes para que tengan, en serio, no es un chiste. Y nos gusta planificar, pero lo que pasa es que los planes cada vez menos se cumplen. ¿Sí? Porque por esas dos cosas. Entonces lo que está haciendo este señor es firefighting, luchando el fuego, intentando arreglar las cosas. Y resulta que nosotros tenemos que cambiar nuestro concepto de la industria. Y por eso hace unos años inventamos este concepto que se llama Industria 4.0, Industria 4.0. Y eso es básicamente una combinación de las dos cosas. Un sistema de producción flexible. Siempre digo, si estás viajando en un tren que es inflexible, eficiente pero inflexible, y pasa algo, no te da muchas opciones. Estás en el tren y tienes que esperar. ¿Sí? Por otro lado, si vas con el coche o caminando por pie o lo que sea, cada vez es más flexible porque tienes opciones, otros caminos que puedes coger. Más flexible seguramente es estar en pie porque puedes hasta nadar, escalar, salir de situaciones, no es mucho más flexible el sistema. Entonces necesitamos un sistema flexible en la producción que nos da opciones y luego necesitamos una transparencia en tiempo real que nos hace transparente cuáles opciones son buenas y cuáles son malas. Y eso es básicamente un Waze o un Google Maps de la industria. ¿Sí? En Google Maps nos da todas las informaciones en tiempo real y nos da calculado por una inteligencia, por un programa, las opciones que hay. Y eso es lo que queremos tener en la industria 4.0. Para eso necesitamos coleccionar los datos que necesitamos para tomar la decisión. Eso es visibilidad, transparencia y al final queremos mirar un poquito también en el futuro lo que probablemente sucede. Eso es como una predictibilidad. Puede ser simulación, pueden ser modelos de machine learning aquí, que nos ayudan un poquito para saber qué probablemente va a pasar. Y para realizar eso, un concepto muy válido es el gemelo digital. Se puede pensar que Google Maps es un gemelo digital de la situación en los calles. ¿Sí? Un gemelo digital es como una copia virtual de un sistema, en este caso un sistema de producción, un sistema logístico, donde sepamos en cada momento cuál es el estado de cada producto, de cada pedido, cada recurso que hay allá en este sistema. Eso guardamos aquí y así tenemos los datos del pasado, del momento actual y lo combinamos siempre con una simulación online para saber qué va a pasar probablemente en el futuro. Entonces este modelo tiene el poder del pasado, del presente y del futuro en un modelo que hemos creado. Y encima de esto ya podemos inventar algunos servicios, algunas aplicaciones que ayudan a este señor con los brazos. ¿Sí? Y la idea básica es que empezamos antes de tener este sistema con el gemelo digital. O sea, antes de construir la fábrica, vamos a tener una fábrica virtual, vamos a hacer simulaciones, vamos a hacer experimentos y vamos a saber cuál es la mejor manera de construirlo. ¿Sí? Luego construimos la fábrica, lo conectamos con sensores a este gemelo y ya empezamos la planificación y la operación. Aquí hacemos planes para el siguiente día, para la siguiente semana, para los siguientes meses de los recursos y aquí viene la vida real y nos rompe todo. Entonces aquí los camiones no vienen puntuales, los trabajadores están enfermos, las máquinas se rompen y nosotros tenemos que decidir qué vamos a hacer. Y con todo eso nos ayuda la simulación también porque podemos decir este plan es válido y esta instrucción podemos tal vez saber qué pasa antes de que lo pasa. Podemos saber que esta máquina necesita más piezas antes de que lo necesita y podemos hacer algo antes. ¿Sí? Y eso es como la visión en que trabajamos. Para hacer un ejemplo, esa es una empresa de logística más grande de Alemania, una de las 4 grandes de Beschenka. Y ellos aquí, para un cliente de producción de alimentos, tienen un almacén que tienen que manejar. Es un almacén de unos pallets de comida que necesitan los supermercados para vender. Entonces la idea es que estos 80 camiones al día van a supermercados para traer las paletas, los pallets. Y ellos lo que tienen que hacer es planificar el personal para el día siguiente y decir a los camiones en qué hora tienen que llegar a la fábrica. ¿Sí? Al principio pensaba, pues es un almacén, no puede ser tan complicado, luego miras el detalle y dices, bastante complejo. Y lo han hecho antes en un Excel y eran 2 personas que en realidad lo podían manejar. Pero solo lo podían manejar porque usaban demasiado personal aquí. ¿Sí? Siempre pasa, si uno no tiene transparencia, siempre tienes tus buffers, si son materiales, si son recursos, personal, para que el sistema funcione. Es decir, el sistema es ineficiente. Hicimos la copia virtual, entregamos todos los datos y ahora la simulación le dice a estas personas, bueno, mira, en esta sección, entregar las cosas en el camión, tenemos una buena utilización de capacidad, pero mira, aquí hay mucha gente, pero no se necesita. Puede ser en otro sector, ya estamos a tope y necesitamos más personas. Entonces ya puedes planificar en esta hora, cambiar estas personas a otro sector. ¿Sí? Y al mismo tiempo podemos simular si los camiones que tenemos aquí están listos para salir de tiempo. Entonces puede decir, bueno, tú querías llegar a las 9, pero a las 9 imposible, llegar a las 11 tal vez. Mejor, así podemos hacer la planificación. Y así se puede mejorar. Hemos hecho muchos proyectos con gemelos digitales que mejoran como la situación de planificación en estas empresas. Ahora, lo que pasaba que hasta en Alemania no todas las empresas tienen estos modelos. Son más las empresas grandes como Volkswagen que usan esto. Y nosotros hemos preguntado cuál es el problema que las empresas, sobre todo los pequeños y medianos, no usan esos modelos. Y algunas cosas son muy obvias. Crear estos modelos necesitamos expertos externos y estos en realidad no trabajan para poco dinero. Entonces, estos proyectos pueden ser muy caros para esas empresas. Otro punto es, a veces se cambia la situación porque reorganizamos la empresa, la producción, y hay que cambiar también el gemelo digital, como he dicho, a lo mejor antes, ¿no? Entonces, otra vez los expertos. Y otro punto que tenemos es que cuando hemos comprado una software externa, muchas veces necesitamos unas adaptaciones individuales y esas empresas abren la mano porque saben que este cliente está muy dependiendo de mí ahora porque tiene mi software, entonces si quiere una adaptación, pues que le paga. Otra vez el tema de dinero. Entonces lo que hemos pensado soluciones es, para estas 2 cosas hemos dicho, bueno, no es posible que usamos menos trabajo manual de expertos y aprendemos el modelo y la simulación de los datos, que ya en realidad todo está en los datos, porque sabemos cuál producto se mueve en cuál dirección, con qué recursos, qué queridos, etc. Entonces en teoría está todo en los datos, porque no aprendemos este gemelo de los datos. Y también, si miramos a los datos, nos podríamos dar cuenta que ha cambiado algo, ¿no? Que, por ejemplo, un proceso ahora dura más tiempo. Puede ser que una máquina se está dañando. ¿Sí? O nos damos cuenta que algunas personas no llegan al trabajo, entonces sabemos tal vez esos recursos ya no están para planificar. Y aquí hemos dicho que tal vez para las empresas pequeñas y medianas es mejor de ser más abiertos con el software para ellos, que ellos tienen tal vez una persona de IT que puede programar, que puede hacer algunas adaptaciones, sobre todo en el caso de la evaluación, ¿no? Lo que ellos necesitan normalmente son unos KPI, Key Performance Indicators, que son muy especiales para la empresa. Eso hemos dicho, pues, ¿por qué no ellos mismos lo hacen así y más flexible? Entonces, la idea es esta. De los datos podemos aprender el gemelo digital con la simulación, y si tenemos este gemelo, podemos usar este sistema con la simulación, que una inteligencia artificial, por ejemplo un reinforcement learner, puede aprender cómo planificar esta producción. ¿Sí? Intentando como jugar un poquito con la simulación, obteniendo feedback, etc. Y así podemos obtener un Google Maps out of the box. ¿Sí? De los datos. Eso es como la visión. No hemos llegado hasta allá, yo voy a enseñar hasta dónde llegamos. Pero eso es un tema de investigación que yo estoy trabajando con mis estudiantes y en las diferentes áreas donde hemos publicado. Ahora hemos publicado nuestro Open Factory Twin en GitHub, que hemos dicho, bueno, vamos a ir el camino de open source para que, por un lado, las universidades puedan usarlo, podemos cooperar más fácil en este tema, y por otro lado, las empresas pequeñas tal vez pueden lanzarse y empezar también a desarrollar un poquito. Ahora hemos puesto, hace este año hemos puesto la primera estructura online y tenemos como unas fases que vamos a poner esto poco a poco. ¿Qué tenemos aquí? Bueno, la estructura del software es lo siguiente. Tenemos el gemelo digital como centro y esto está interactuando con un ambiente real normalmente. ¿Sí? La fábrica, integrando los datos poco a poco al gemelo digital, pero también teniendo en cuenta que hay un camino que podemos influenciar este gemelo digital con decisiones que hemos tomado otra vez en el mundo real. ¿Sí? O sea, aquí sabemos que esto es la mejor opción, sería que este trabajador trabaja este pedido en este momento, entonces puede ser que estas informaciones lleguen a la trabajadora. El gemelo está compartido en un modelo de estado que nos describe como el espacio de posibilidades, digamos. O sea, aquí se describe cuáles procesos hay, con qué recursos se puede hacer, qué productos se puede producir, etc. en esta fábrica. Y los agentes, un sistema multiagente, ellos deciden qué se hace en realidad. Y eso puede ser que ellos intentan copiar lo que se hace en el mundo real para hacer una predicción, ¿sí? Pero también puede ser que les decimos, bueno, no haces eso que hacen ellos allá porque intenta hacerlo mejor, ¿sí? Y ellos aprenden a hacerlo mejor intercambiándose con la simulación, que es un ambiente virtual, ¿no? O sea, pueden interactuar con este ambiente o pueden interactuar con la simulación. Y aquí tenemos la parte de planificación, aquí interactúa el humano haciendo escenarios y evaluando estos escenarios, ¿no? Comparando qué es mejor, qué voy a hacer, porque nunca es un sistema que no tiene el humano dentro hasta ahora. ¿Sí? Siempre decimos los sistemas de producción y todos son tan complejos y tienen a veces tantos casos que no tenemos en nuestros modelos, que es mejor tener aquí a alguien con experiencia del sistema que trabaja con él. Bueno, ¿qué data necesitamos? Eso es otro proyecto de investigación. Estamos trabajando ahora con event logs, que se conoce a través del process mining. Event logs básicamente es un formato muy estandarizado que dice qué recurso está trabajando en qué proceso, empezando en qué tiempo, terminando en qué tiempo, en qué producto. ¿Sí? Eso es básicamente lo que dice un event log para cada proceso de la fábrica. Con esto ya llegamos bastante lejos. Ahora la pregunta que queremos darle una respuesta que están trabajando algunos estudiantes míos es: necesitamos más datos para aprender todo el gemelo, ¿y qué datos son? ¿Podemos aprender todo el gemelo o falta una cosa que nunca vamos a lograr? ¿Sí? Y con esta recomendación ya podemos ir a las empresas y decir, miren, porque muchos se preguntan qué datos son válidos, qué necesito, dónde necesito sensores, dónde vale la pena. Y nosotros podríamos decir, bueno, si coleccionan estos datos, ya les podemos ofrecer esta solución casi gratis. ¿Sí? Un último ejemplo, eso era una empresa que hace cajas individuales de materiales de oficina. ¿Sí? Yo soy una empresa y no quiero dedicarme a comprarme bolígrafos, papeles, cosas que necesita cada empresa. Yo hago un outsourcing y digo a la otra empresa, bueno, tú cómprame lo que necesito, yo no quiero ver nada, y esta empresa cobra un poquito de precio, pero también obtiene mejores precios, porque sabe dónde comprar, dónde está barato, etc. Estas cajas son muy individuales y esta persona tiene que coger las cosas, son 300.000 materiales diferentes para hacer las cajas para las empresas. Y ahora, en gemelo digital, la primera cosa que queremos saber es podemos optimizar este proceso, qué trabajador trabaja en cada estación, hace qué pedido primero, para que muchos más pedidos al día puedan salir. Y lo que hemos dicho es, podemos mejorar la simulación en el gemelo digital con aprendizaje de máquina. ¿Sí? Y especialmente podemos hacer una predicción de cuánto tiempo necesita esta persona para este proceso que está trabajando con esta caja, mejor con un red neural profundo que con una distribución normal que normalmente aplicamos en estos casos. ¿Sí? Entonces lo que hemos hecho es hemos mirado los diferentes tiempos de procesos que hay y se ve que algunos se parecen un poquito en la distribución y otros son un poco más diferentes. Hemos creado como 3 diferentes modelos de redes neurales profundos para el training. Luego hemos hecho una optimización de parámetros en estos modelos, como se ve. No sé, ¿quién sabe de esto de redes neurales profundos hasta ahora? Nadie, ok, entonces no voy a editar, pero esos redes, lo complicado es que hay muchas variantes de estos redes. ¿Sí? O sea, se puede ser muy largo, muy profundo, pueden ser usar esta función matemática, otra función matemática, pueden tener esta forma, entonces hay muchos parámetros y entonces hay que meterle una optimización encima para saber cuáles parámetros son los mejores para este red específico. Y esto en grueso son los parámetros que al final son las que eran, ¿no? Por ejemplo, aquí es el batch size, es muy pequeño, significa que el problema tiene muchos óptimas locales. Hay que salir de esos óptimas locales. Bueno, ¿qué podríamos hacer? Eso es lo que son los tiempos reales, los verdes, y eso es lo que hace la predicción con una distribución normal, ¿sí? Un Gaussian. Y eso es lo que hace la predicción del red neural. ¿Qué podemos ver si comparamos? Simplemente visual.
Una mejor aproximación.
Sí, ha mejorado. Y que también podemos ver alguna cosa que...
La diferencia del máximo de los pronósticos.
Sí, no, aquí hay problemas cuando el tiempo es muy largo, ¿cierto? Y nosotros hemos preguntado por qué está tan bueno en los casos pero por qué hay estos problemas cuando el tiempo es muy largo. Y hemos hablado con la empresa y ellos han dicho, pues, algunos casos pasan que los materiales que ellos buscan no están. Entonces ellos buscan, no encuentran, tienen que preguntar a un supervisor para ir a rellenar. Y eso no tenemos en los datos. Y otra cosa es que van al baño. Entonces es más una organización que no van al baño mientras hacen un pedido, sino el pedido tampoco es tanto tiempo, son unos minutos, pero van al baño mejor después. Entonces una cosa es organización, la otra es como transparencia en los datos, para mejorar al final la predicción de eso. Con el modelo lo metemos en la simulación y podemos mejorar los pedidos que son tardes, podemos disminuirlos al factor 3. ¿Sí? Entonces sí tiene razón tener una simulación más precisa que pensábamos antes. Y eso es un primer paso que aprendimos al final de los datos, el modelo de tiempo, y nadie más tiene que modelarlo, sino lo aprendimos y hasta tenemos mejores resultados. ¿Sí? Demasiado rápido. Último fila, les voy a enseñar el laboratorio donde trabajan mis estudiantes. Es la fábrica Internet of Things en Gütersloh, que hemos gastado 3 millones de euros para construirlo. Está produciendo un producto completamente automático que llamamos Smart Product, que es un computador pequeño con sensores individuales que se pueden manejar, como un poquito como Smart Home, una unidad de Smart Home con sensores de humedad, de temperatura, de vibración. Y la fábrica tiene la ventaja que puede poner el producto completo, o sea, armarlo y desarmarlo completo. Entonces puede producir muchos datos sin que nadie tiene que trabajar en regata allá, porque es un laboratorio y es un poco difícil tener una persona allá trabajando todo el tiempo. Y con estas fábricas estamos investigando. También tenemos algunos robots autónomos que van entre las estaciones, a veces se ven, ahí hay uno, por ejemplo. Y también tenemos algunos 2 sitios aquí para trabajo manual específico para también analizar el intercambio con el humano. En este momento estamos intentando obtener más dinero para el concepto de industria 5.0 porque integrar el humano a estos ambientes, hacer la cosa más sostenible, ¿sí? Trabajar con energías renovables, informática verde, etc. Y hacerlo más resiliente, más robusto. Bueno, allá podrían trabajar, entonces Los espero en Alemania, en la maestría, la doble titulación. Bienvenidos, hablan aquí con su decano, con sus profesores. Queremos empujar este doble titulación juntos para acercarnos allá también en la administración. Muchas gracias.
Agradecemos al profesor Cristian por su participación, nos ha colaborado muchísimo, es nuestro partner principal en estos procesos, entonces agradecemos. Si tienen preguntas, inquietudes, lo pueden encontrar en el salón que tenemos dispuesto para todos. Muchas gracias por su asistencia. Continuamos con nuestras presentaciones, esperamos que no se nos vayan, por favor. En este momento inicia su presentación el profesor Axel Watkins de la Universidad de Hamburgo.
My name is Axel Wagenitz. I'm Professor of Business Informatics at the Hamburg University of Applied Sciences since 2011. I'm head of the Department of Business with around about 2,000 students, Program Director of Logistics, and Head of Research and Transfer Center Business Innovation Lab. I'll show you some project examples later on. Some information about Hamburg, maybe one of the better known cities in Germany. On the map you can see the red flag, red area that shows the location of Hamburg in Germany. It's the northern part obviously, and it's connected to the Northern Sea via the Elbe River. It's about 80 or 100 kilometers from Hamburg to the Northern Sea. The Elbe is capable of allowing even very large ships to transfer to Hamburg. This one, for example, is the MSC Hamburg, is nearly 400 meters long, and you can visit it in the. You can rent a small boat and visit those large, those ultra-large container vessels. This is a class of the ship in the Hamburg port. This is an image of the Elbe Philharmonic Hall, quite new from 2016. Another fine piece of architecture in Hamburg. Hamburg has only, compared to Bogota, 1.9 million inhabitants, but it's a strong major economic hub. We have a lot of companies in trade, in logistics, in media. We have the second largest Airbus plant in Hamburg. And looking in physics, some of you are studying physics as I learned. We have the German electron synchrotron in Hamburg. It's a large particle accelerator, and it's a large research center for physics. So if you get a PhD in physics, this is a place to go in Hamburg. And a few kilometers up direction Northern Sea, for the chemistry students, we have a large chemical plant there. And we have even smaller chemistry companies nobody knows, but they are quite successful, so we have a lot of jobs in chemistry as well. Yeah, the gross domestic product of Hamburg is 135 billion US dollar. For Germany, it's quite high number. For if you calculate the gross domestic product per capita, it's around about $70,000 or $80,000 a year. Hamburg was founded in the year 808 at the Elbe River, and is a free Hanseatic city since 1189. My university, the Hamburg University of Applied Sciences, is the second largest higher education institution in Hamburg, the fourth largest public university of applied sciences in Germany. Member of a lot of alliances and founded in this form in the year 1970, so it's not that old. But if you see the architecture here, you might imagine it's the basics are a lot older. They're from 18, so depending on what you look at, 1863 there was an engineering school founded in Hamburg. We have 16,500 students, a lot less than the Universidad Distrital, but 2,239 students as of September 23 that come from abroad. So there are a lot of opportunities for students from abroad to study in Hamburg. So we have 400 plus professors, well, roughly the same research associates and some technical and administrative staff members there. The university is split up into 4 faculties, 18 departments, and we have 37 bachelor degree courses, 35 master degree courses, and alone 3 bachelor degree courses within USST in Shanghai, which is taught in English, even in China. So, could you please myself the link? This one, please. So I'm the head of the Research and Transfer Center, and I will show you some projects we will with our students, and especially for small and medium-sized companies. You have heard about it in former presentations. Small and medium-sized companies are quite important in Germany. There are a lot of large companies, maybe, well, at least the automotive industry is, I think, is worldwide now. BMW, Porsche, Volkswagen, Mercedes-Benz. So they are quite famous. In chemistry, we have Bayer, BASF, very large companies as well. But 55% of all employees in Germany are working for small and medium-sized companies, and they are defined from 49 employees to 249 employees, so I think not very large. And these small and medium-sized companies are often very, very successful. They are so-called hidden champions, and a lot of them are the best in the world. And they have the problem that they're not well known to students, and they have very large difficulties to find good educated personnel. So these companies have a problem with finding employees, and we try to remedy that by digitalization. So we have helping these companies by digitalization projects, and we're training our students to help those companies. So in logistics, we have we call it Build Factory, and it's manufacturing something about what can you do in helping companies in their order to delivery process using innovative technology. This is I think you have seen it in the PowerPoint presentation. IoT is Internet of Things. And those technologies are, for example, radio frequency identification. I think you have seen them already. Small antennas and a very inexpensive chip inside that is just able to send a large number to anything that asks for it. Other technologies are Bluetooth low energy and long range wide area networks to track and trace material flow. And for us, it's very important that these technologies should lead to very simple and inexpensive solutions. Because small and medium-sized companies have no IT department that could set up large or complicated IT installations, so it has to be simple all the time. Another piece of software we are using is UD. Maybe you heard of some larger companies that produce software like as Oracle or Microsoft or SAP, then we use here open source software. These are some pictures from my lab. This is where the parts are taken from for the toy bike manufacturing. This is an RFID gate where my students perform experiments that move RFID or tagged, as we call it, products. This is a product, an RFID tag on. Through this gate and test, for example, how many of these antennas can be moved, or RFID tags can be moved through this gate and can be read correctly. Here you can see some 3D printers and other technologies we show to our students and to small and medium-sized companies as well. This is a screenshot from the UD software where the stocks of all parts are visible that are inside the trace you have seen on the left-hand picture. So another project we are doing with our students is the usage of large language models. I think we all have already done that. ChatGPT, for example, is a large language model. And we try to find out how is it possible to help smaller companies not to replace personnel, but to do what a missing person can do. For example, answering emails. Smaller companies often has to answer email from their customers, and this takes a lot of time that they should spend otherwise. So what are our students, what do they learn? They learn about data analysis and the insight generation. They learn how to enhance efficiency via automating tasks, and they are developing practical proofs of concepts. This is very important for the companies, that they have something to see. It shouldn't be only theory, but they need some things for hands-on experimenting. So there are a lot of learning outcomes for our students, especially in the application of large language models, which is a very important thing in terms of employability. Our students go on site and try to find jobs, which is, at least in the Hamburg area, quite easy, even in this economic situation. So the implementation of all examples is in all cases inexpensive. Here I brought you a small example of the application of LLMs to automation of email sending. What I've done here, the prompt is please respond to the email given the schedule on top. This is the schedule, and this is the schedule that the chef of the company, Mr. Jones, he's heading the Jones Heating and Plumbing company. This is a schedule he made. So he said, here you simply see names, Jager, Clapton, Townsend, and you will see that there's no sign that these names are customers. So if this is put into the prompt, this is a whole prompt set to the LLM, and these are the things to do: shower repair, heating leakage, heating emission test, and these are the experts sent to the customer. So a man is a human. You can guess that these are the customer names and these are the persons sent, and this is the thing to do at the customer, but yeah, it has to find out. So it's the email, I pasted that into the prompt as well, and that reads, Dear Mr. Jones of Jones Heating and Plumbing, can you please tell me when your personnel will arrive at my house, at what, this is a misspelling here, their names might be, regards Emilia. So it answers to ChatGPT 4.0, and the response here, this is a mail ChatGPT generates, and you can check the facts. The date is correct, 1st of November, the time for Emilia is correct, 10 o'clock, and the names of the experts are correct as well. So ChatGPT is generating an automated and correct answer, and I think a computer science student could set up an IT solution like that in 2 or 3 days. So this is very, very simple, very, very cost efficient, and it's saving the company a lot of time. And time is very expensive. Or personnel is very expensive. These are some examples our students compiled, and they presented that to other students in an exhibition that we organized in our university. Another project is focusing on using so-called embedded devices. This is an example. It's that large, very simple. It's an inside there's a processor with an ESP32, and it's the performance can be compared to a personal computer 10 or 15 years ago. So, and there's some crazy people that even implement first-person shooters on this device. So this can, maybe you have never heard of it, one of the first-person shooters in the market was Doom, and some IT experts implemented just for fun first-person shooter on this device. So there are some sensors in it, so it can determine if the device is moved. It's a 6-axis gyro. It can be connected to the internet via wireless LAN and encrypted wireless LAN, and it can use Bluetooth LE, and you can connect a lot of sensors to it. And our students set up several solutions for monitoring certain states of a building. For example, if the humidity gets too high, if there's a too high CO2 level, and so on. So the students learned these devices are quite important in Industry 4.0 applications, decentralized planning of material flows. So there are lots of applications for these devices, and I think it's quite a good learning outcome for our students. And again, this was presented in a student exhibition at the end of the semester. So the programming here is done, so you don't have to know a certain programming language like Python. The programming is done in a web, via a web browser, and this is a graphical programming language, quite easy to learn, and you can switch from these graphical representations to MicroPython. So the meaning is the same, and the learning effort is quite low. And here you can see some sensors our students use. This is for detecting humidity in the earth. This is for CO2 level and some certain dangerous gases in the air. This is detecting something I don't know, and this is a light sensor. So another example is taken from a master thesis. A quite big problem in logistics is to check if all things you have to pick for an order are inside a basket. So the students, doing that by camera is very, very complicated, or at least it was very, very complicated in former times. The students built a very inexpensive system that detects if the Lego parts here in the basket are the right ones. So they used transfer learning to set up the system. Transfer learning means you take some AI pre-trained network here. It's called CNN, Convolutional Neural Network. You can just download them from Google, for example, for free, and you do some additional training, not too complicated, and you come to a solution like that. Here you can see the Lego parts falling down, and they are falling down quite randomly. Here above you can see a webcam, very, very inexpensive, and some seconds later you can see the computing device that is classifying the pictures. You see, here it is. It's a Google device for around about $100 and some Raspberry Pi that is very cheap. So the students had, for their master thesis, they have 6 months, and I think this is a quite impressive result, performing a lot better than a lot of industry solutions. So another research or more research-driven example where students involved is from the virtual reality, augmented reality. This one. If you have ever looked at, I'm sure you have, virtual reality demonstrations, they look often very, very impressive. Virtual reality or augmented reality solutions are sometimes used to educate your employees. But to set up such a solution, a teaching solution, it takes months. And it is very, very expensive to do so. And what we've done here is we built an authoring solution, so an expert from a company can set up a VR, AR teaching solutions solution by themselves. So the expert is only needed to set up teaching solutions. You will see a small film how this is done. The expert can do other things. Afterwards, it's nominated for a DIVR Science Award tomorrow in Dortmund. I'm very interested if what comes out. So, but I think this is this was a very good project. And there are a lot of parties involved there, some from institutions, my university, a lot of very famous German university engineering, the RWTH Aachen. But for conceptual, for the technical development, the main part was located in my lab. So this is a too long video. So we just look at a few seconds, and you can see here that these arrows are used to point on the device that should be operated, and this, for example, shows you that you have to left turn something. So this is the authoring view, and here you can see you can input some info text that is shown to the personnel that should be educated. So another example here is done for painting in the automotive industry, and the personnel can just use this training environment to learn how, for example, to avoid paint runs that can occur easily during painting. So everything you've seen here is done in Unity. Maybe you've heard of that. This is a very common environment to do VR or AR trainings. So these are the first seconds in the video or in the training solution. And this is the teacher, and he's asking questions about the things the employees should have learned. So I will flip to a few other slides quite fast. So the next one is about training AI solutions. This was done to train small and medium enterprise people in training AI solutions. It should show them that they can do it by themselves. This is the ultimate goal. They should be able to do it by themselves. So what it simply does, we just use the teachable machine from Google. It's a browser-based teaching solution, and there we showed them how to train this Google machine to separate two different gestures. One is the light, and the other gesture was the peace sign, and the participants trained the AI solution, and their results were brought into a leaderboard, so there was a competitive part of that as well. And after that, the participants have seen that it's quite easy to train such a solution. Next example is a DIY chatbot, where we showed the customer or the SMEs how to use or how to develop a chatbot on their own. A large language model in general just predicts what sentence or word in a sentence is the one with the highest probability to come next. So they get some theoretical input, and then they learn how to enhance the chatbot. They use its bases using a so-called RAG framework. And every training data goes into a separate vector store. Sounds complicated, but it's not. You can use you can use certain low-code, no-code environments. For example, Flowwise AI. You can look at that. It's very simple to enhance a given LLM to include data or to answer questions about data you put inside of that. So this is something you need for that, so it's a little bit more complicated than the former part. You need an LLM like FIUD from Microsoft or Llama from Meta. You need some framework to do that in a computer, and but it's not too complicated. You can do it. So. Next slide, please. I think we can skip that one and come directly to a video about Hamburg. And is somebody from the physics department here? No? Okay. There's a very small part that shows the German electron synchrotron there, but it's only a second. And you get some impressions about Hamburg. Can you start the video, please?
Actually, I haven't told you everything about Hamburg yet. It doesn't rain that much here, but every day does begin with a rainbow. We have so much green everywhere, even on top of a bunker now. More canals in Venice, and more stand-up paddlers and pedestrians. Or was it bridges? Yeah, whatever.
Thank you.
Muchas gracias. Thank you very much, profesor. Agradecemos a todas las personas que nos están acompañando en este momento, tanto en la transmisión como acá en la sala. A continuación tenemos la presentación. Tenemos la presentación del ingeniero rector de la Universidad de Bonn.
Gracias. Hello everybody. Buen día. My name is Michael. I'm a professor at the Bochum University of Applied Sciences. And today I would like to give a brief presentation about our university, about the environment where the university is placed, the Ruhr area, and then focus on one topic, explain how complexity drivers enhance the necessity of transparency in supply chain management. So as I know you are here from a natural science department, I will try to find some links, but in general the universities of applied sciences are dedicated to transfer research results from the theory to application in the business or technology. Yes, as I mentioned, my name is Michael Todd. I'm a professor for production engineering and logistics at the Bochum University. And I have studied information science. And after that I did my PhD at Dortmund University in engineering. So this is the agenda for today. So first of all, a little bit introduction about the Hochschule or University of Applied Sciences in Bochum, then focus on supply chain management. And if we have time, I will try to show you a solution how a software transformed to a digital twin. I will refer to some content which my colleagues, Mr. Schwede and Mrs. Klingebiel, already explained. So Mr. Schwede, I think, talked about digital twins, and Professor Klingebiel about logistics and complexity in supply chain. Normally the order of our presentations will be better when I'm the guy before Mr. Schwede, but it's fine, I can show you how such a solution transformed. So that's about me, I already mentioned. Let's talk about Bochum. I think the city you all don't know. Bochum is a small city in the Ruhr area. It's 20 kilometers away from Dortmund. Dortmund is maybe well known for the famous soccer club playing the Champions League finals last year. Unfortunately, they lost to Real Madrid, but the first 70 minutes they were a better team. Bochum also has a football or soccer club. They play first division. Sometimes we call it the so-called Fahrstuhlmannschaft, the elevator team. Sometimes they play first division, then they drop, play second division. So we're all happy when they play second division because then they win more games. When they play first division, it's always a little bit hard for us because they lose a lot. So it's a small team, but we're all very proud of it. The area of Ruhr, the Ruhr area, was historically very good known for the mining industry, coal mining, and the steel industry were located there, a very industrialized area in Germany, and with a high standard of wealth. But then, of course, everything changed. Germany became more successful in newer technologies, and it's not necessary anymore to do coal mining in Germany. So, in fact, we have no coal mines, no active coal mines in Germany left. And now the region, the Ruhr area, is transforming into a new region, more greener region, more technologized region. And Bochum has 360,000 inhabitants, but normally we don't look at the city because in the Ruhr area every city is directly connected to the other city. So if you have a big city, so Dortmund, Bochum, Essen, and until Duisburg, we have 5.1 million inhabitants. So that's a quite large metropolitan area. And if we take if we also look at those cities which are directly in this Rhine area, located like Düsseldorf and Cologne, maybe you know them better, then we have an area of 12 million people living there. And we have more than 30 universities in this area with 250,000 students. But let's go back to Bochum. Bochum is also known for the biggest museum in Germany about mining, where you can see a lot of exhibits and you can go into a demonstration mine, so you can really experience how it is working in a mine with all the machinery and so on. Very interesting. And we have the world famous Starlight Express musical, roller coaster musical, with the music of Andrew Lloyd Webber. And it's the oldest musical in Germany. The first started in 1988, and every day there is a show since 1988. So it's normally a musical stays maybe for 5 years if it's very successful, and then you change it, go to another city or maybe do something else. And this is very famous. And I think there are a lot of more things you can do in Bochum. It's worth a visit. So if you like to come to us and study, it's I think it's a very good idea. I prepared a small video which explains a little bit our university and then some facts and figures.
More than 7,000 students study at Bochum University of Applied Sciences in 6 different subject areas. Our research foci lie in the areas of construction, energy, mobility and sustainability. Further education in science and practical courses of study is important to us. Life is good in the middle of the green and diverse rural valley. Excellent conditions of study at the Selberg highly enhanced site and on campus at Bochum University provide an intimate atmosphere for teaching and learning. Bochum University cooperates with regional and international businesses. Here, research provides opportunities which are to be found nowhere else in Europe. Within the university, work takes place in an interdisciplinary manner. Equality between men and women is taken very seriously. In the laboratories set up for school children, knowledge is transmitted in a playful way. The Green Campus provides plenty of room for picnics too. Bochum University allows for the optimum combination of family, profession and study. Based in the local region with an international outlook, this is Bochum University of Applied Sciences.
So as you see, we emphasize always that it's a green region because of the history. The mining industry that was not so green, it's more dirty work with a lot of dust and so on. And this is a transformation. But what is very nice in the world area, which is maybe interesting for you, is that it's a so multicultural area. Because in the past, a lot of foreigners came to Germany to work in Germany. It's the largest area of hard-working people from all countries all over the world, and those people stayed, and now they live the transformation process with us. So the next generation of people now are studying. And when I'm in a normal, give a lecture in my university, then maybe only 10% of the students are really originally from Germany. The rest are from all over the world, and live in Germany in the second or maybe third generation and are becoming part of our society. It's very nice and very fulfilling job to do in Germany. So let's have a brief overview of some facts and figures. We have 3 locations. The third one, I'm merging now the University of Health. The merge will be fulfilled next year, so some figures are not part of the video. As maybe you remember, they told us that we have 7,000 students, but 3,000 more will come out of those merge activities. We have a lot of bachelor and master degree programs, so if you're interested in those, feel free to access our English website. There is a lot of description about it. We have research We have 6 different faculties. But as you see, as a University of Applied Sciences, everything is more applied. We have no faculty for mathematics, for biology, or chemistry. That's in a German university landscape, it's more a thing for classical universities. We have those, and then we have universities for applied science where we take all the theory and apply it to the industry. But this is also a success story in Germany, because in many countries we know there's only universities that do theoretical stuff. This is far away from industry, maybe, and then the people who come out of the university, they have to learn how to work or learn the content you need for work by on their own. You know? And in Germany, you can really choose what you want to do in the future and then find the real, the best fitting university for yourself. And we have also so-called research institutes, like maybe you have heard about Max Planck Institute or Fraunhofer Institute, where I'm from. And that's the same. Max Planck Institute is for theory, and Fraunhofer Institutes are for transfer of theoretical results into the economy. And I was 10 years ago at Fraunhofer, and I did a lot of projects in South America, especially in Brazil, to help them. They have quite similar, they try to adapt to our system, and they have the so-called Senai organization, I don't know if you know it. And this is, they also try to establish those institutes to into the gap between the theory of the university and the practical requirements from the industry, so that they can transfer a little better. And I don't know if the other speakers told, we are all from those universities of applied sciences. So now let's talk about my, as Katja Klingebiel told you, logistics is transformed into supply chain management, and we are now facing the global supply chain with a lot of complexity. I would like to jump into this topic and show you some examples, some real-world examples to emphasize such complexity and how we can deal with it. So, I gave this speech now the 3rd time this week we are here to reach the students of Bogota. And I asked the students if this picture is familiar to you, if you know it. Some of them knew it, but I learned that the Suez Channel, this is the channel between Asia and the Mid-Sea, and then you go to Europe. And it's the most important channel for trade between Asia and Europe. It's not so well known, it does not, it's not a very impact, it has no impact to our business here. But for us it's so important. And on March 23rd, there was this incident where the very large container ship ever given, ran around. And it blocked the Suez Canal for 6 days. And in this time, more than 400 ships were jammed in both directions. So in this event, each day, the Suez Canal was blocked, delays an additional $9 billion worth of goods. So it was a huge problem. And it happened from one day to another. Some of the ships decided to wait, others to take the longer route, and they go down to the Cape of Good Hope, South Africa, and pass it to Europe. And this takes around about 1.5 weeks longer. But if the weather conditions are not good, it can take even 1 week more. So now maybe you will say, okay, so such an accident will happen once in a lifetime. I will agree, because this was a stupid mistake of the captain of the ship. But when we look a little bit more into this region, years ago, and it's always a problem. We have pirates from Somalia. It's at the beginning of the Suez Canal, or maybe a little bit before. They enter ships and try to make money with it. You don't never know if the ship will be there in time. And so we have pirates, we have big battleships of the European Union and the US Navy for protecting. Now the next problem is we have the war in Israel, and the Houthi rebels shoot on ships which are crossing here as a reaction to the Israeli war to the Palestinian people there. So on a daily basis, nobody knows if we can pass it or not. Some shipping companies decide, okay, no, we don't. We take the longer route, but it's more expensive. It's so more expensive. It's materials more longer, and so on. So you never know if your goods from Asia is the biggest trading partner for Europe will be there in time, or maybe 2.5 weeks later there. 1 year ago it happened that Tesla, for 2 weeks, because on one of these ships, the goods, the supply goods from Asia were blocked because of one of those things I explained to pirates, Houthi rebels, weather conditions, something like that. Maybe not, because there's this one time in life. But that's the problem. And if I give this lecture maybe 6 years ago, I would have speak about volcano activities in Iceland. There is a volcano called Eyjafjörður, I don't know how to pronounce it, and there was so much volcano ashes in the air that for weeks it was not possible to fly across the Atlantic Ocean. And there are industries who are dependent on flying: the clothing industry, fresh food industry, electronic devices of high worth also are transported by air freight, so this was not possible. A big issue. We have so many other things which can happen on the supply chain, and I really don't want to talk about Corona, but you all know what happened with blocked harbors, with shutdowns of so many production facilities all over the world, and that's a big issue for a society like Germany or Europe, which is so much dependent on global trade. So, let's have a brief look at some concrete examples. So I don't want to read for you the definition of supply chain management, but as you all know, the traditional supply chains were like raw materials from the countries where they come from, goods from South America, for example, rare earths from South America, coal, steel from South America, or stolen steel, not political steel, and of course, companies in Europe, they decide to shift their production to countries where they can do it very cheaply. So these were the two main basic reasons for supply chain management in the past. Of course, we also have now the emerging markets, the rising economies like India, China, of course, India, South America, we have Brazil, and South Africa, and so on. But India, in the last years, they are they have such a big growth in their economy. So now we have transport of supply goods to Europe and to India, and finished goods go all over the world. So distribution, import and export is a big issue. We have technology specialization in the world, so semiconductors come from Taiwan, electronic stuff from Asia. All over the world there are specialized companies who are able to do very, very good jobs and export their goods all over the world. And this leads to a huge complexity for logistics. I will give you more examples. Let's have a look at maybe a popular example of battery production of lithium-ion batteries. So it's part of maybe an iPhone, but it's also part of the modern electric vehicles we all know on the streets, and in Europe there are even more of it. In Asia there are now mostly sell products in the automotive industry. So if we just look at some rare earth like graphite from China, bauxite from Australia, we have cobalt from Congo, and we have lithium from Chile, maybe it's also from Colombia too. And all those materials are transported around the world to produce a battery in China, so first time around the world. Then the finished battery is transported maybe to Germany to build a Volkswagen car, second time around the world. And then we sell a Volkswagen car maybe wherever in the world. So we transport those raw materials the third time around the world. And there are a lot of devices which have those batteries, and we have every day we invent new devices because we have the digitalization now. So that's a big complexity boost for supply chain management. So here we see how the transport is done for the raw materials to China where they produce the first batteries. Then, and I learned from my previous presentations, that's not so similar to your country, but in Europe, in the retail industry, nobody goes anymore to a shop. A few people. The e-commerce after Corona has exploded. We have everybody is ordering everything from home and it's delivered to your home. It's not just Amazon. It's also the supermarket. They deliver food to you, fresh food. It's they deliver beverages, everything. And everything the same day. In my house, I have vans delivering services every day. It's such a traffic. This was nothing 5 years ago, but now we have such a traffic because of these delivery services. So that last mile belongs to the vans. And then just to one direction, in Germany it's allowed to send everything back for free. They don't charge for it. So I have a good friend of mine, she was interested to buy a shoe, but she was not sure which one. And then she ordered 20 packages of shoes, just to have a good, just to select. And they delivered a pallet with shoes, with a huge transporter, and this is what is going on now in Germany. So a huge, a lot of complexity in supply chain, the outbound and retail, for example. So then this is familiar to you. We have the food chain. This is a raw material. But when you ask in Germany a normal supermarket owner, he will tell you that they throw away more than 50% of all the vegetables or fruits they import maybe from Colombia. More than 50% is thrown away. Maybe there are some problems, quality problems during the transportation, but sometimes even because they don't look as fresh as they should. And this is, they lose money a lot. So food chain is a big, they have a lot of requirements to digitalization. We're looking here at this slide, it's a little bit animated. We see those digital devices which Professor Killian introduced, the small actors and sensors. There's a huge potential in the food chain industry. The idea is to be able to track the goods and the freshness and the position from the beginning of the supply chain until they arrive in the supermarket. In Germany, we like avocado, as you do. When we buy avocado, it's always a luxury. We don't know if it's good. Sometimes it is hard. You have to leave it for more days at home until it's You can eat it, sometimes it's black inside. So we really need sensors who can track the freshness, gas sensors and so on, to be able to react if there's a problem. Maybe one of those tomatoes is not good and it will infect the whole batch until it's here in Europe. But today they don't find it. And then you throw it away. And this is the house you have to throw it away before it's here in the shop. So it's a huge application field for digitalization. But thank God, logistics researchers are very good. They are the pioneers in applying new digital technologies and transferring them into the practical, into the companies. So we are, in Germany, we are able to have so many devices that can help you to make processes more automatic and stable. We see some drones here elevated in front of, we have autonomous vehicles in the outside of the company. This one is my favorite here. I would like to buy one if it's possible, because it's a device which can follow you everywhere, can hold things. So this one can go off-road and can also go on stairs, for example, and can help you to carry your bags. So I like to have some of this. But the biggest benefit, because that's why I showed this to you, is that we have now all those devices, they can talk to the internet. They are called so-called IoT devices. You know IoT? Internet of Things devices. They have sensors, they have a connection to the internet, and they generate data. And we have, in Germany, we have so-called data spaces. That's a big research issue now. Standardized possibilities how to exchange data which is generated via IoT devices. So maybe if you have a long supply chain, the partner can collect the data and send it to another partner. And then you are able to know what's going on in the supply chain. Maybe this device, which has a sensor integrated, which can ensure a cold supply chain, or have a gas sensor inside. And more companies are now able to apply those devices. And that's a game changer for supply chain. So, today's supply chains are finely tuned clockworks, and let's have a look what's going on now, what's not going on. This slide somehow summarizes what's going on and what we should do. We have the increasingly globalization, as I explained to you. But on the other hand, companies like the big companies, they always try to be efficient. They try to have low stocks and so on. That's what's going on in the supply chain. Then we have the digitalization. We need more semiconductors in those programs. On the other hand, we have major economic powers which are prioritizing their own interests. Just have to say the word Trump in the USA. He said, okay, I will not anymore import things from China if they don't import things of the USA, and it's not balanced and so on. And then this is a big problem which causes trouble in the supply chain. And then of course Corona happened with the lockdowns, with the shutdown companies and production side, bankruptcies, ports which were closed. The biggest port in the world, Shanghai, was closed for a lot of weeks because the government in China had a very restricted Corona policy. And this was a disaster for supply chain management. Then we have, of course, raw materials, especially rare earth. There is a fight of Western companies for those rare earth. because you know we will need them more and more in the next years, and they are rare. So we have, and that's a big problem because maybe China is going into the Congo and they do some very exclusive contracts with those, with the ruling party there, and then it's hard for other companies to buy their products there, because in China and in India there's such a big rising economy. A big issue is also we have the shutdowns, and then the good, well-qualified people in the companies, they left, they don't know where they are. So we have a lot of potential. We need good academic workers to help us to go back and to develop our industry. And all this is leading to big complexity and big problems in the European and worldwide supply chain. So let's go to the last slide to show you what we really need. The complexity in supply chain cannot be handled by people anymore. People really don't know what's going on. They are like in a foggy situation. They don't know. When they supply something, they hope and pray that the good will be there in time, but they don't know because of the problems in the world we have. And this is why we need, we need to think different in supply chain management. So in Europe, we always say if we can do it somewhere else cheaper, then we have to outsource it to another foreign country. But now we have the situation that we have to think, do we need the product really for our industry? Is it a critical product? And then we will produce it in our own country, even if it's for a higher price than we can get it from other countries. So in Germany also we have to think about sustainability. This is a major issue in Germany because we have now a Green Party which is ruling, and they said, okay, we have to change everything, less electricity, or only green electricity and so on, and they nearly destroyed our economy. So if you look at Europe now, the German economic growth is not so good anymore. And we have to rethink and say, okay, we need to find new ways how we can combine sustainability with the changing of the world order and then with a good economy. So be sustainable, but also don't destroy our own economy. Then the biggest issue is transparency and digitalization. We need to develop software like digital twins, that, as Mr. Schmiede explained to us, to know what's going on in the supply chain. We can use the data we can create now from those devices to have a good overview where our goods are, what's going on, and then we need software which is able to simulate different bottleneck and emergency scenarios to find the best way. Maybe we can use AI in the future, maybe we can use artificial intelligence to even more improve our decision making in those situations. No party time. So last but not least, of course, we need resilience. So we need transparency, but also a good risk management. One of the top 3 topics in the industry in Germany. Which risk do we have and how can we deal with them? We need a plan. And not wait until something happens and then say, oh no, what should we do? If you have a plan, we have to do the plan in our bank to execute it in time, and there's a process. And this is why digitalization is so important in supply chain management, because we cannot go on like this, it's too complex. And it will not be the case that we lose jobs because of that. The people, they cannot do it anymore. So, of course, we need people to do it. We need good, educated students, so hopefully we will become good supply chain managers if you like. And that's from my side. Thank you very much for your attention.
agenda el día de hoy. Muchas gracias a todos por haber participado, también a las personas que nos están viendo en este momento. Muchas gracias por